I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart while we're running away.
Shit, I don't
Yeah.
know. My voice can keep up. Oh wait, are we live? Hello? We're
Hello.
just fucking talking.
Hello.
All right, hello guys. Welcome to the SLE. Welcome back. Is it week 3 of the play-ins now? It is me, Brady, as I here today with Vion and Mikus. How you guys feeling?
You're really good. Gonna cast quite a lot of games today, so stay here,
Mm-hmm.
guys. Gonna be interesting.
Yes, yes, indeed. We have a lot of games today. 5 games, just like in LAC, usual stream day, but it's not so usual for
Mm-hmm.
SLE. And yeah, we have lots of matchups today, and we're gonna have some teams that qualify for Division 1 today, and
Mm-hmm.
as well as some teams that lose their chance to qualify for Division 1 and are eliminated for Division 2. So big matches today, a lot on stake.
I was actually gonna ask you, Mikus, what is the like, what do you need? Like, if you win 3 games, you're probably in Div 1, right? That's a pretty good estimate to make. But what about for the teams that do end up going like, I don't know, 2-2, 2-1, those kinds of teams? Do you know if we can expect to see those kinds of teams in Div 1, or is it just a bit of a coin flip at that stage?
Well, since all teams will play at least 4 games,
Mm-hmm.
no team will go 2-1. But mathematically, the only way you can qualify for Division 1 is if you score at least 2 wins. 2 wins most likely will put you in tiebreakers. But
Sure.
as long as you score 3 wins, you automatically qualify for Division 1. And if you get 3 defeats,
Mm-hmm.
you automatically qualify for Division 2.
So 3 is the magic number. You want 3 wins, and you're there. And a couple of teams are kind of really, really close to that borderline. I think in our first game, if I'm not mistaken, it is gonna be Altera Excelsior, if I said that right, versus the French Inquisition. This is a kind of a battle to avoid Div 2, right? Because the loser of this will be put into Div 2. I don't think either of these teams have won a game, although I'm not
No, I
entirely
think
sure on that.
I think Excelsior won a game. Yeah, they did. I think.
That is true. Excelsior has
Sure.
picked up a victory so
Ah.
far, but the French Inquisition has not. So you are
Yeah.
right about that part. And yeah, it's basically do or die for French Inquisition, as if they are gonna suffer yet another defeat here, they will qualify for Division 2. Meanwhile, not that much online for Excelsior, but still, they definitely do need a victory here, since victory after today will be much more difficult, since they're facing a 0-2 French Inquisition. Someone they expect to defeat.
Mm-hmm. Looking at a couple of the visuals here, and is it Reef Esports we are going to be seeing first. I do see the Reef Esports logo and the CCG Theta Draconis logo up on the screen. I might be wrong about that, but yeah, I mean, again, both of these teams I think undefeated.
No, CCG lost
No,
one game. Yeah, Reef is
yo.
no. Really,
So
not
Reef
sure.
here, Reef looking for
Yeah,
that Div
Reef
1
here can
opportunity,
secure
that Div
the
1
Div 1
spot.
spot though.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And just up on the screen for you here, we do have a couple of stats. We do have, I think it is both. You know what? I'm not gonna say I think it's both. You guys take it away. I'm not gonna do that again. Every time I said I think, I've been wrong.
Yeah, so Reef already has 2 wins. One against Dream Team, one against the other CCG
Mhm.
team. So maybe Dracon is here to get some revenge about the other CCG team. And I hope to see a
Mhm.
really interesting game. We've seen like really good gameplay out of Reef. So let's see if the
Mhm.
CCG team can keep it up with them.
Yeah, bit of a change in plan in the streaming schedule, as we're gonna see Reef Esports facing CCG Draconis now. And yeah, 3 teams having a chance to clinch Division 1 today. That's Reef,
Mhm.
SGI, and Runtime. Meanwhile, Draconis has bounced back again after their first round defeat in hands of SG Intelligence. And they defeated Primordials in round 2, so they are 1-1, and kind of looking to prove that they can be a Division 1 team after suffering quite a heavy defeat in hands of SGI, which is, in my opinion, a certified Division 1 team already. So yeah, Reef Esports as well, we expect nothing else than a Division 1 from them. And if Draconis expect to be a Division 1 team as well, they need to show that Reef Esports is someone they can go against quite equally.
True, and I think with that being said, we are gonna hop over to the draft now. Anything here, picks, bans that are strange or startling to anyone?
I think we see a lot of like these really strong bot lanes, like Enchanter plus Hyper Carry. We see the Sivir Twitch classic matchup. Renata Yumi or Renata Lulu is always this. Like this bot lanes wants to scale, farm. Like, this meta as usual. I think it's nothing strange. Even Jarvan, if you want a jungler that has early presence, and the classic Poppy into the Jarvan, which is a good counter pick. I think like the Swain into Lissandra can be a good answer in the mid lane. But the really interesting champion that I think we see is the Sylas into the Gnar, because I think it's a good skill matchup, and Sylas can get some really massive Gnar ultimates that can be devastating, and the Swain ult also is really broken Sylas. But yeah, I don't think there is any strange pick. Maybe the Gnar is not that meta right now, but yeah, I think both drafts are kind of solid, so it will be mostly to the players up. But I really like this Sylas spot here on R5. I think it looks actually really scary.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think with the rise of the playoff series with the LEC, the LCS, you are starting to see a bit of a Sivir dominated meta. Blue side definitely taking full advantage, getting that B1 Sivir in. We also see champions that you mentioned, the enchanters like the Yumi, like the Lulu. Something that I am kind of surprised wasn't picked was I see a lot of Dravens, especially when they're open. I know he recently got nerfed. I don't think it really changes how strong he is in the meta at the moment, but yeah, I also would like to get your guys' opinions on Sejuani, because yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Sejuani being picked in and around pro play, seeing a lot of priority actually going down onto this champion. Could you guys give me a little bit more insight into that?
Sure, I think the champ is really strong because you can even just B1 it, you can put it top jungle, it's really strong. It's easy CC, reliable, works really well with, like, if you pick up Bruiser top and Sejuani jungle, or the opposite, like, it's really strong 2v2, hard to contest. She doesn't even need flash and takes ignite and wins lanes. She's super strong right now, and I think like she doesn't have many answers other than Trundle and Renekton. And usually you see Trundle bans, like a lot of times, but that champ is really strong also.
And yeah, I mean, with that, let's head over to the game. Once again, this is going to be a busy day today, so sit back, relax. Welcome to the SLE play-ins week 3. We do now see both teams spawn into the Summoner's Rift.
Looks like no invade here, just undercover for both teams. I can say that because I don't think neither team has really strong level 1. Brady, who do you think has the better late game? Like, we see here Twitch, we see here this Sylas, but we see also the Swain and the Sivir. Like, who do you think wants to be
yeah,
more
I mean, I think
wants to be more proactive here?
I think again, this Jarvan is going to become increasingly useless as the game does go on in typical Jarvan fashion. He's great at level 3, he's great at level 6, and then he kind of starts to fall away from there. I think, yeah, there's a lot of Sivir value, but in the late game, outside of the Sivir, there isn't really a whole lot of damage, and I think the Twitch scales so well, the Yumi's going to scale well, Sylas is going to scale fine, and then that guaranteed CC from Lissandra is really going to, you know, again, help shut down CCG Caliber. Is that his name? Am I reading that correctly? I am. And he's going to be kind of the pinnacle for me.
Yeah, I actually wanna see what this Jarvan does, because I think he doesn't have a lot of impact because of the Poppy. he will fall behind. Yeah, there won't be much that he can do because you can engage into the Thunder Poppy. It's really bad. Like, and the Twitch will just upscale everyone. So I think the jungle is cringe here has actually a lot of stuff to do. But we see like this invade
Oh
by
no.
Poppy, like
Oh no, here we go. The first
Already
trade, the
level
Ignite's
one
gonna get
fight.
dropped immediately. Gonna come down exhaust as well, but here comes the Poppy, the level 2 Poppy. Got that red invade now. Renata cannot get away. That is gonna be the immediate first blood going down onto the Twitch. CCC Caliber, he is gonna be left in a 1v3. Gonna pick up 2 kills over to the Twitch. Never mind, Dutch going to secure that one with the red buff. And I can't think of a better start here.
Yeah, like they didn't expect at all this invade by the Poppy, and it was actually devastating right now because Twitch just used his ghost and it's not. He still has flash. Like this is actually really good for Reef. It's a good start, and I don't think Jarvan
And
will
now
get much.
potential.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, potential split map opportunity here as well, and I'm pretty sure if we could get a refresh on the scoreboard, would be nice as well. It's looking a little bit bugged as it has been with Spectator recently. There we go.
Usual top matchup
Yeah, I
here.
don't know, man.
Nara 30 prior. Yeah, that's actually devastating for the bot lane of the Saber because Twitch is so good when he gets ahead. But yeah, I think if they properly word, they can still continue. And we see a solo bolo in the mid lane here. Wow, we didn't.
Wait, that was a solo bolo. I didn't even straight over.
I still
Wow.
know. Wow, there is no assist, so it's a solo bolo by the Swain. Yep, we'll see the replay.
Gonna come back and get a look at that one. Droid gonna walk up. Webby is really low. Swain E gonna connect. Just gonna get the full combo off the Ignite. Gonna go down. Flash forward for the auto and wow.
Really well
Just
played
a
here,
little.
Droid.
Yeah. Again, not often do we see Ignite being taken, but now we are going to have to be careful up in this top lane as the flash is just going to be forced there. Almost, Jomi almost able to bait in Silas, but yeah, I mean, okay, cool, your bot lane is ahead, but again, this split map, this Silas is getting punished. This Jarvan is giving the attention required as he is like, again, he has taken both top lane quadrants of the map.
Yep. Really well played here by French Inquisition trying to do something on the map because like the start was not the best in bot lane, but like who cares? We need to force something else. And here the Swain pushing with the Lissandra in and getting the solo ball, really well played.
If I'm not mistaken, since our last game, this is a different draw. This is a different mid laner for. No, this is CCG. What am I talking about? Wait. Yeah, all good. As we now see LMR in the stealth, he is hiding, gonna get stunned up, pushed away there. Not gonna do anything, but here comes Dutch on this Poppy, trying to punish the summonerless bot lane here. Saber might just live with 1 HP. No, LMR gonna flash forward. That is another kill down over to this Twitch. Poppy cannot get enough of this bot lane right now.
Yeah, and we see here the junglers having like different ideas. Like this Poppy wants to be permabot and the Jarvan was roaming more around in the top side. And I think it's really working well for Dutch here, like well played. This early game is really efficient. Considering you have Poppy and not Jarvan. And we haven't seen a lot by this Jarvan yet. Yeah, so well played to Dutch here.
Yeah, and I mean, this was a pick we saw him bring out last split as well. He did have a couple of notable performances on the Poppy. I was a recipient of one of them in a previous split, but yeah, definitely getting a lot of work done early into this game. We now see her picking up those Ionian boots and Twitch going halfway through for that Bork first item.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Ruin King for Twitch. That's actually such a strong item right now. I actually kinda hate this so good. What do we see also the Sivir taking the Kal? I think she started with Kal. Like,
Yeah.
that's interesting because I expect Sivir that wants to fight. But I can
Oh,
respect
speaking
the
of
farm.
wanting to fight here, Dutch gotta be careful. Gonna spot out the Jarvan with the red trinket, and now Dutch is gonna be on the run. Gonna dodge absolutely everything. Those Ionian boots coming in clutch. Jarvan gonna flash forward for nothing in the end. Poppy bought the Ionian boots, bought the dancing shoes, dodged absolutely everything, gets out, no problem.
Yeah, well played again by Dutch. Like here, really clean movement. Nothing to say. Jarvan was maybe a bit like far.
Oh no. Oh no,
and
not again. Oh no, not again. Oh, Renata, run. Oh, a great
that's
attempt
perfect.
there, but Renata just gonna get picked up. Another Twitch kill. LMR now sitting pretty. 3-0. Another successful gank onto this bot lane. This Sivir, again, you
Yeah.
can't push like that.
Yeah, and the Sivir has half the gold of the Twitch. Like that's really impactful.
My goodness, it is it's not looking good. But I think definitely Reef done their homework here onto this game. They know the weak point, they know their win condition, and Dutch definitely playing extremely hard to make sure this Twitch Yumi is in a very good position to get to those 2-3 item power spikes.
Yep. And I think here, yeah, just free Drake for Dutch. I think slowly
Yeah.
this Twitch will start having Pry on the Sivir, which is actually really bad because like if they get perma Pryo and they ward, the Jarvan won't even gank a lot because the Poppy can easily counter gank.
Well,
So,
the thing
really
is,
scary.
if you are Sivir, or at least I'm terrified to push. I don't want to get wave priority ever. This Poppy is permanently bot lane. I don't want to push any lane.
And plus Lissandra has a lot of wave clear, she can also roam, like I don't want to push actually if I play Sivir here. Just prefer freezing, maybe trying maybe a miracle gang by Jarvan because we're seeing he's totally starting to get out scale because like he's not getting anything on the map. And here
True.
the Silence actually
Oh no.
manages
Is
to
he gonna-
push the wave and reset.
Yeah, good reset. And I mean, if you are CCG Theater Reconnaissance this game, how do you deal with this Twitch as the game goes on?
It's hard, especially if Poppy gets in the middle of Gnar and Jarvan, like they can't jump on Twitch. So I think the draft here advantage is a bit the Reef side, because Twitch has so much range and Poppy can block dashes, which is actually really strong, and Yumi has the ultimate disengage, so it's perfect I think. The only thing that can CCG do maybe is Sivir ult and the Swain runs down the Twitch, but he has Ghost at the same time, so it's not gonna be that easy.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you can catch the Twitch and maybe a Jarvan ult or a Gnar ult, yeah, he's gonna have. If you can catch him without his flash, you definitely do have that opportunity to kill him. But again, CCG only really has that one like mega damage source in the Sivir. So we do see Twitch in the mid lane walking over to what I believe is the Rift Herald here, 5-man strong red side.
That's a good rotation here because Sivir won't even. I think she might get one plate, not much else. So it's
True.
really good roam.
Yeah, I mean, completely dark here for blue side. No, I mean, I guess they have their suspicions, right? But they can't be sure. Jarvan gonna get spotted out now. Gonna be reasonably chunked. Not really gonna come to anything though. Just, you know, the warning shots fired there from LMR. Jarvan just gonna back off. There can be no contest for this Rift Herald.
Yeah, absolutely, especially because this Rage is massive and you don't want to try to fight him because if you get even more ahead, you're basically in a lot of trouble. So this is already scary. Oh, if you got 2 plates in the Sivir at least, but like it's still a Rift Herald, then Twitch will get the wave or this strength XP, but it's fine. At the same time, this Twitch is already ahead.
Where would you like to see this Rift Herald being placed? Is a droid just gonna... A lot of respect shown there. I mean, yeah, this Twitch is fed, but that flash gonna go down and... Oh my lord. Gonna cancel the dash. Gonna force Gnar's flash. Flash gonna be traded, but the Silas chain is gonna come down. The Gnar ult gonna come down. Bang, Gnar is about to pop. He is gonna get the turn. The Gnar ult gonna come down now, and the tower, is it gonna be enough? No, it is not. In the end, just not enough. The Mega Gnar coming out to save him there.
That's actually well played by Yomi here. He defended himself really well. Did everything Gnar could do. He even almost managed to get the kill on Poppy. To be honest, Herald here, I think you should just push bot, get Herald bot, and move Twitch to the mid lane. Yeah, he's scary actually, even as a mid laner, I'm not even joking. He just pushes wave and gets invisible, like, what are you doing now? Can be
Free
anywhere.
up the Twitch to move around the map as much as he can.
Yeah. Maybe not like the Brady Twitch behind the backhand.
Listen. If she didn't have exhaust, it would have been great. But
That's actually true.
flashbacks.
And yeah, I think you should just move the Twitch and make the Lissandra
Mhm.
side lane. She can push waves, so she has no problem. That's what I will do, but we will see where Dutch prefers to set the Herald.
True, and we do now see that Bork completed for the Twitch. So level 6 on both of them too. I think they are gonna look for an all-in, but better be careful. There's Jarvan is waiting in the wings. Jungle is cringes. Now we are gonna open up onto Wiggly's here. Ignite's gonna go down to flash forward. There is one. The Renata is gonna go down. The Yumi ult gonna come out. The Sivir flash cleanse, and now here comes Jarvan. Flash goes down. Demacia comes down. Sivir Q comes down. Is it gonna be enough? No, it is not. Twitch is gonna survive on 1 HP. Is it gonna be a triple? No, shut down in the end. And now Sivir, you are on the run. You have no spell shield. You are just gonna get picked up here. Webby gonna clean that one up, but people perhaps not done it yet as the Glacial Prison or the Glacial Prison? I think it's a Glacial Prison. I'm not sure. But Swain not done yet. Again, the Swain not gonna come down. Gonna come to nothing in the end. What is it? It's Frozen Tomb. Glacial Prison is Sejuani's. My bad. As we are going to see Gnar go crazy up in the top lane too. Silas is going to heal with that Kingslayer, but he is on the run here. Is it going to be a 1v1 solo kill? No, it is not going to get enough healing there. Silas trying to get the re-engage, but not going to come to anything just yet. Maybe it is as the Kingslayer comes down again. The chains do connect. Is it going to be enough? He has taken Gnar's ultimate here. Gnar is going to be E. But the flash! Gnar ult forward going to pick up Yomi. You have no flash this time. And Drake going to be started on the bot lane.
Yep, like I said at the start, the Silas Gnar is basically a skill matchup because Gnar can kite the silence. If he gets on top of you and hits a Gnar ult, it does a lot of damage. Actually. And here we saw why Twitch Yumi is so annoying because yeah, the Yumi is just stealing this rat and it does so much damage. Both invisible, the Yumi ult also comes out of nowhere, can do that.
True, he nearly lived that, by the way. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Good by play today because he went out. Oh, and there, but he went out to get the shield onto Twitch with the passive. It's pretty clutch. Like, this is the only Yumi mechanic you need to master, maybe.
Oh, man. Poor Yumi mains, man. True, yeah. Flay today actually known for his thrashes. We do see Jungle is cringed once again, just hovering here, hoping that the Twitch reaches again, overextends again, just like he did before. But I don't know. Seems to be nothing so far, but LMR is waiting, lying in wait, stalking his prey. I wonder if he is going to look for this. Here we go.
Oh, that's a
Sneaky.
bit
Oh,
I don't think
did the Silver W spot him?
I'm not sure, but might. Yeah, spots.
Does spot him, but Jungle is cringe is not giving up on this. Trying to pay back for what Dutch did to this lane in the early levels. Jungle is cringe just now doing exactly what the Twitch did, lying in wait. But oh no, LMR is gonna turn around once again. Here we go. Is he gonna get spotted? I hope he doesn't open up on this lane. Oh no. Here we go. The EQ comes forward. The Sivir ult comes down, and LMR is just gonna get one shot there, buddy. You have once again just greeted a little bit too hard for the wave, and some great patience shown there by Jungle is cringe to pick that one up.
And I want to say we said Split is a trash main. Fun fact, I played three games in Split 1 against me. He played only Soraka, Yumi, and Nami. So I actually want to see his trash maybe once the Split.
I think everyone banned it out as yeah, it's not something that
Well, he didn't, so I'm sure I wouldn't say, but yeah. Maybe he will counter. Right now, not the strongest champion in the meta. I see why you like to play the Renata, the Lulu, the Yumi.
There's Narm gotta be a little bit careful here. Silas might be looking to finish that one up on his next rotation. As Dutch gonna look for that invade, has the Yumi on him. But not going to come to anything, or maybe not. The Yumi ult is going to go down. The spray and pray is going to go down. Swain going to be forced to pop ult and ult out, but Jarvan ult going to come down. But then the Renata ult going to get everyone go berserk, but ultimately Caliber is going to fall. And now we do see a couple more dropping as the Jarvan does get picked up. The Swain gets picked up. The Sivir gets picked up, and Lissandra with the Poppy clean house on that fight.
Yeah, really
Quadra kill in the end, down to Webby.
Yeah, and here we see the power of the Lissandra passive. Like these races do so much damage. Like, kill someone and just basically just Ziggs ultimate the enemy team. Like it does so much damage. That's actually really well played by them. Like I also like the CC chain between the pop and the Lissandra. They're really good. But good try by CCG. Like they are not just behind and doing nothing. They are trying at least to come back in the game. They got a kill like start. Which actually looked a bit good, but then flash WR by Lissandra like was actually devastating. So well played to Webby for this fight, which I think plays support last game. So glad to see him in the mid lane now. But I'm not even sure he's the starter or the sub. But yeah, he's playing really well.
True,
this
and
season.
again, as we do see that Gnar gonna jump forward here, has the backing of his Jarvan. He's gonna walk up. Gnar doing his best to space forward, but that EQ flag and drag flash gonna force the Gnar ult here out of the Silas, but not gonna be enough in the end. Gonna pick up the mechanics from this Jarvan. Didn't have the most amazing early game, but starting to come into it now.
Yeah, and we sent another Rift there for Rift. They're trying. Yeah, and we see the gold, like the Sivir cashed a bit back of gold. Like she was way more behind, but she farmed a bit. Got 3 kills. She's back in the game, I think. Like you could say that it was 4, but here maybe get this.
Oh, the stun up, just picked up. I mean, yeah, Herald takes the tower, but now
the gold gap now starts to get bigger in mid because the Lissandra got really fed here. So it's basically the opposite of the early game. Sivir gets back in game, but Vayne drops off.
But look up in this top lane now. That's 2 towers, the outer tower and the inner tower, gonna get taken down. Gnar is gonna be fighting, but once again, the Jarvan here is on the flank, but it's not gonna be enough. His own ultimate used against him to keep him locked under that tower. He is gonna go golden. Is it gonna be enough? The Gnar Q is properly timed. Has he got enough? Oh, looking like he's gonna live. Both top laners surviving on 1 HP.
Well played by Konami.
And
And
it's
the 2v1. He almost gets both.
Yeah, super well played. And again, with all that pressure he is taking in the top side, his bot side of the map is looking amazing. 3 Drakes strong, Soul Point on the Infernal map. The Twitch is going to love that one.
Yeah. And here I see something that I actually don't like in the optimization. I don't like Shirley as a human. I think it's overrated. I know they nerfed the movement speed, but still I prefer the Q max into Luden, but like that's something different I'm doing. So I would have convinced him anyway for this Twitch. Like if it was me playing, yeah.
Behind full AP one shot.
Yeah, I mean they buffed the Q, like I don't know if so, like does so much damage right now.
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, it's like Maxium, yeah, still. So I can understand why Shred. I still prefer Moonstone because I think you have people that can tank a lot. Like you have the Poppy, you have the Silas. You are not mounting the Twitch only, but still you have no engage, like not proper engage. So that's why Shred, I think, is still okay.
Yeah, and as this game is kind of starting to enter that lull state, small leads being accrued here for the side of Reef. I keep saying RE and I keep wanting to say Redemption, and it's just not it. But yeah, again, Sivir, we see that 2-item power spike. We are going to start to see a lot of 2-item power spikes coming out. Again, I think the Twitch still just waiting for his Kraken Slayer as Jungler's Cringe just waiting in a brush here. Is going to spot Dutch, but Jungler's Cringe has the backing of his whole team, and Dutch well timed with the W. Gonna get him out of that.
Right?
True, Webby is behind him, is looking for that support, so it is looking like it might just come to be a 4v4 all-out brawl on this top lane, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna come to anything as well.
Decide to TP. So.
True, but Baron Pit is warded, so perhaps there's there's no need to commit here from the side of CCG.
I think no team needs to commit here. It's just if they wanna really fight, but you have no point basically. Like
no point for them, but there's a point for us. You know, we
Yeah, we want to cast the price, like for sure. We don't want to see the experience with
Oh,
farm
bloodshed.
building. Yeah.
Looking like this top tower is gonna eventually fall to the little mosquito bites of Twitch. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like both teams are just kind of happy here to relax, farm up, give their 80 carries time to get their crucial item power spots. I think both Saber and Twitch both appreciate just one more item before things really start to pop off. But that being said, Drake is spawning in 2 minutes time. That has got to be a huge worry on the minds for CCG. So, once again, Jungler's Cringe is going to meet Dutch. Dutch done well to stop it. Going to cancel again. The flash forward from Lissandra. The Yuumi also going to come down. This Jarvan is getting completely rooted up. But now on the backside of this fight, Gnar is going to stun up to Swain. Also here coming in on the flank. The TP going to come down, but it is not going to be enough by the looks of things. Reef are just going to get forced out of the jungle here. Never mind. The Silas is going to pick up one. And now it's Elamar is here to pick up the Gnar. That is going to be 2 kills down over to this Twitch, 1 kill down over to the Silas, a clean 3 for 0, and I can't help but feel that it's going to be eyes onto this Baron buff, potentially.
Yeah. I still want this Renata.
Oh, no.
Oh, LMR.
Oh, no, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, my goodness, Renata, she's not going to die. She's going to get the reset, by the way. Oh, my, it's a disaster.
Wait, a bit crazy here by LMR. The exhaust on the Renata and the W. They survive. That's another interesting thing is we see the Summoner. Yeah, I guess you wanted to poke really hard this comp in early game.
Perhaps, but yeah, I don't know if that one was part of the script for Reef. They're all they're kind of all just like, yeah, Renata, she's got 1 HP. Let me just tap her real quick. Oh no, Webby just gonna get absolutely picked up here. The Frozen Tomb, we get it right this time, is not gonna be enough to save her. There's gonna be shut down over to the Sivir 4 kills. Yeah, of course they do. Poppy on the bot side of this map, they do pick up the 1 kill. It is going to be spotted on the vision because of the Scuttle Crab and the...
Not the
True, it
fastest
is.
Not even the ult, yes. So it might be a contested ult.
Here we go. 5k. Play today. Dutch. Twitch is here now too. So on 2k, the ulti from Poppy does go wide. The Hex Punch over the wall. The objective is going to go over the Jarvan, but now it is a 5v4 fight. Here we go. The Jarvan ult is going to come down. Caliber going to get dropped. It is looking like 3 down now for the side of CCG. Swain and Gnar in the pit. It is a brawl out here. Gnar going to be forced to flash away, but Silas is not going to let him get away. Silas with the Yuumi has the moveset, has the slows. The TP is going to come out. Gnar, can you get out of this one? Lissandra going to come down now. She is going to dash forward. The Everfrost is just going to barely miss, but the Yuumi slows are going to catch up to Yomi, I think. Is he going to get away here? Wow, there's no way, right? Another Yuumi slow comes down, but the Gnar Qs are going to get Yomi away, but ultimately, 4 for 1, that is going to be Infernal Soul here over to the side of Reef Esports. This is not what you want to be looking at if you are a CCG fan.
Yep, here we can see why this Silas is so powerful. Either he gets Swain ult or Gnar ult. He's devastating team fights. Like the fight before in the jungle, like the Swain ult was so good. Like it does a lot of damage, slows.
Yeah.
It's devastating for the CCG team. And this fight, the Gnar ult picked up was really good as well. Also, good try by CCG. They secured the Baron here at least, but like the power of this Reef comp is just when they get new, it's really hard to get out. Because they have CC and damage pretty much on every single chunk.
Yeah, and I mean now Baron buff strong. They might have lost. Did they lose the? Yeah, they lost the fight. And Gnar, the only one with this Baron buff left. Let's see if we can move this man. See if we can move Yomi around the map to try and knock down some towers to get some value out of this Baron buff.
Yeah, to be honest, one thing in CCG optimization, I think they are starting a bit too late to get anti-heal. They're playing into a Silas, into a Twitch that has the Ruin King, a Yuumi. They only have Oblivion Orb on Renata. I think also the Gnar should have took like the how's it called, the Executioner a bit earlier for playing. dash here, maybe without position.
Oh, Dodge gonna get spotted here, but it is looking like it is gonna be a bait as both Swain ults are gonna come down. Gnar is gonna get ulted away, and now the spray and pray is gonna open up. Jarvan is gonna be forced to ult the Twitch, but is not gonna be enough. But Twitch almost fully assassinating his own team because of the Renata. Gnar is back in this fight. He is here. Can he clean up? But again, this top laner Silas here, wrong S, is just too tanky with the Yuumi, with the healing, with the Kingslayer. It is not gonna be enough. And now here we go, Webby eating on the back line. Gonna go golden. Are they gonna get the tower for this? They are gonna get the tower, but speculative there from Webby, but ultimately nets his team yet another advantage. And now it's just gonna look like they are just gonna crack open the base here.
Yeah, there is nothing to do on the map, so I think just get the hit. I think
True,
Webby
but
here
are they gonna get out now? As I don't know if this fight's quite over yet, as Yomi is gonna try and stop Dutch here, looking for the flank, trying to catch this Gnar out of position, but it is gonna be enough to get his team away, hopefully here, as Mega Gnar is gonna happen. Oh no, he is gonna catch the Poppy. Dutch, unfortunately, gonna get slungshot back into his team. Oh wait, the Silas. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I saw
good idea, good idea.
Yeah, I saw a ping from CCG, so they spotted him. So this is a bit of a waste of it. It's fine, the try was really good. Yeah. Because if you are Reef and here and you win the team fight, you win the game. So I can understand why he went for the play.
I can hear Dutch right now. No, my KDA, as he is his first death of the game. Unfortunate there. Probably gave over a sizable shutdown as well, considering. And I think who picked it up? Was it Jarvan in the end? I'm not entirely sure. But
I think yes.
Yeah, I mean, as this game kind of enters the later stages, again, I think the more you can give this Sivir time to get her items, yeah, okay, the Twitch is going to be scaling too, but you're already behind. You kind of have like your Sivir Hail Mary, and the more items she has, the better the team fights are going to look for you. So I think as this game goes on, it's going to favor CCG more, but I don't know, man. Silas is looking pretty strong. Twitch is looking pretty strong.
As I said before, I think it depends a lot of our Rift position, because if the Poppy can block the engages on the Twitch, and if Twitch has free fire, it just destroys the enemy team comp by himself. And this side
Speaking of this this big flank from Dutch, from Yuumi, from LMR, here we go. Is he going to open up? LMR is waiting. The Gnar ult has come down, and now he's going to open up. I don't think he did use the spray and pray there. No, he has kept his ultimate. Gnar is just going to drop for absolutely free there. It did cost Webby's ultimate, but now that is a major engage tool for the side of CCG has fallen there, and it's going to just enable this Silas to start pressuring the mid lane. It's going to enable them to start pressuring the bot lane now without this Gnar.
And another scary thing is the Silas will just run.
Oh no.
The enemy team come with this win.
They are just looking to maybe just force their way onto this inhib. They are going to get it in the end. They are just going to back off. They don't want to force too much, considering the Baron buff is spawning in the next 10 seconds. It is looking like the entire side of Reef are going to beeline over this objective. It does not surprise me if they just try to burn it here. Oh, here we go, Jarvan. Can he get there fast enough? Can he make the hero play? Is he going to go for it? I feel like he doesn't have too much of a choice, but I don't think he is going to get there fast enough. Not going to do anything. Baron buff here over to the side of Reef Esports. Elder Drake spawning in 40 seconds, as Yomi might be looking to catch out Dutch here, as Dutch did not channel his recall. But fortunately for CCG, they are going to get first track into this river. However, look at that vision control coming out from Reef Esports. So much vision, so much deep vision when compared to, as we do see the fight break out actually on the top lane. Swain is almost getting called out, but the spray and pray going to call out there. Twitch is going to go berserk. The Yuumi ult is going to come down. Can Gnar kill him? He does get there in the end, but is it enough? The Lissandra passive going to be huge once again. Lissandra triple kill and an ace over to the side of Reef Esports there, just catching them out as they were looking for vision, and that might just be the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Well played this team fight by everyone on Reef. I think everyone did really good. Maybe LMR a bit push, but he did so much damage anyway, so it worked out. This Lissandra showing the power of the champion. The passive damage is crazy.
I think that is the story of this game. You say he did enough damage, and I just DCG did just not bring enough damage to the table. It looked like all it was the Sivir, and then after that, the List passive is just gonna be enough now. Is it gonna be the end of the game? As Dutch is gonna ult back people into their base, and yes, okay, it is gonna be the end of that game. That is gonna be the first game of the day. Reef Esports gonna go 3-0, gonna lock their place, their spot in Division 1, as if nothing has changed really. I guess this is exactly what they expected.
Yep, and I think now we should start the MVP vote for this game. Quite kind of us. Yep. Who do you think is your MVP, Brady? Personally, I'd give it to Dutch just because what he did in the early game. But I also really enjoyed the Lissandra later on.
Yeah, I think for me it's between Webby and Dutch. For me, yeah, I've got to give it to Dutch. The man was all over the place in the early game. But yeah, we'll see what Chad has to say about that one. But yeah, for me, it's got to be Dutch. What about you? Do you
I
have
go for
a
Dutch as well, as I said. But Webby
yeah?
also honorable mention. Really good game by him.
True. I mean,
This game was
without
really
further
good.
ado,
Congrats, Reef, being the
yeah,
first team locking in the Div1 spot.
Yes, that is correct. Reef is the first team to get in Division 1 and joins Gucci. Former, like familiar opponent for both of them. And yeah, congratulations to Reef. Very well played here. Had their own fair share of mistakes, but I would say the early camp in bot lane paying its dues later on in the game where Twitch was dealing out massive damage, not only to CCG but also to his own team. But yeah, almost carried both teams in those
Yep.
oh man.
League of Legends in
Okay,
2022.
when Twitch is taunted or not taunted, berserk,
Yeah.
does
Yes.
his spray and pray hit both teams or just his own team?
I'm pretty
I
sure
think-
it is both.
I think it hits both, yeah.
Sheesh, yo, he was pumping damage.
Actually, no, it most
He's
likely
hitting-
doesn't hit both. He only
No,
hits his own.
gonna
maybe only
say-
Allies, because yeah, you're taunted basically. No, it's a Berserker, yeah. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, he should be
Yeah.
hitting his own. Like, you don't hit your own team when you're ulting normally, right? Even if there are
you're getting a
enemies.
9-man spray. Spray and pray, 9-man, not bad.
Oh man, I
Yeah.
wish it's my dream to score a hexakill, killing my
Well,
own Yumi as a 6-10.
Since you're both mid guys, do you think we'll see more Twitch? I think he's super strong right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead, Britt.
I was gonna say I'm surprised that again I think right now there's a lot of especially in the bot lane there's quite a strong meta that has evolved over the last couple of weeks in pro play with the Sivers, the Zeris, there's Draven, Lucianami, and then I'm missing one more. Twitch, that's the champion. Sorry, you literally just said it. My brain. But
Draven.
yeah,
like
there's
one?
a quite a.
Yeah, do you like the notion?
I love personally. I think Lucian. Yeah.
I think it's hard to execute if you're really, really good at it. It's such a strong bully lane. Like it's hard to play around it if you're playing hyperscaling ADC.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be really
Mhm.
proactive with the solution Nami. Otherwise, you get just outscaled by everything.
Yeah,
So I
I
think it's a
agree.
coin flip. Either you do amazing in lane and you snowball the game and win mid game, or you just get outscaled and you lose the late game. So I'm a coin
Mhm.
flipper by myself. So I really like the Lucian Nami.
Yeah, but
Oh,
honestly, to address the Twitch question more, I think Twitch is his historical counter to Sivir, and we see a lot of these blue side first picks of Sivir
Yeah.
that kind of like opens up counter pick on Twitch with Twitch, because Twitch is famously champion. You don't want to blind pick. If you run into some Caitlyn's and Dravens, it's gonna be a difficult laning phase for you. But yeah, since Sivir is B1, Twitch is easy counter.
Yeah, And I think here we just hop into the next game, maybe the French Inquisition against Altero, Excelsior, right, or Astro?
That's the plan, but I think
Yep.
we have run into some bit of an issue with that game. So the reason why we didn't start with that game, I guess, is the fact that they have yet to send us the replay file.
Oh,
So
gasp!
we will continue with Eternal Blizzard against Altera Astaroth. So about that game, I wanted to note a huge thing regarding Eternal Blizzard. They have picked up a big name. If you remember, some of you who read my article about the biggest signings of off-season in SLE, if this player would have been signed back then he would have gone first in the list. And that is last season's best support, in my opinion, and one of the best players I've ever played with. Gucci Gaming's, formerly now Gucci Gaming's, Loco is joining Eternal Blizzard as he will fill in I think jungle this game for Eternal Blizzard. But overall looks to help Eternal Blizzard with shot calling and with teamwork. He's gonna be, I think, a part coach, part support, part fill.
Wow, that's really good. I think it's a big pickup, and especially if you have Shikori, who was best div to ADC, like pair with the best D1 support, like scary combo. I think and I think also they picked up a really good sub, like in Nietzsche. I think he also is a really good player. Maybe
Yeah, Ichi
he
is
didn't
not
play
playing
yet.
yet, but
He didn't play yet, but like I think he's a good player.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Ichi and Absolute Stud also playing for Gucci Gaming's second team, but since they ended their CWL campaign, the players are now looking for more adventures and have joined our very friendly team, Eternal Blizzard. Looking at this draft here, Double A Astaroth has chosen to go with this early pick Yumi. A lot of people told me that Yumi is done after the most recent nerfs. I think the patch is live. Am I right? Still, quite a high pick rate. What do you make of this, Vion?
I think Yumi is super strong right now compared with
Not
any.
Yumi, Zeri.
Oh, the Zeri.
Yeah, Zeri, not Yumi.
Oh yeah, sorry. I think there is. I'm not sure this patch. Like haven't seen her a lot. She got a bit hit, but still playable. I think she's harder to execute for sure. If the
Yeah.
enemy knows like how to play Draven and stuff like that, I think you get bullied quite hard early game, and it's not easy. But if you can perform on the champion, I think she's still strong. Because kiting potential in teamfights, especially that go long, you maybe stuck your ult on the front line and you just zoom around the map. It does so much damage and you're basically impossible to catch. I really like Zeri, but it's hard to execute. That's what I think. And that's a good thing. Because she was way too strong. Other patches.
That's true. I largely agree with it. Also, I think that after the most recent changes, she definitely needs some enchanters. She was also like much better with champions like Lulu and Yumi, but now I think she borderline must have them to be the late game monster that we're used to her being. Other things about this draft, Eternal Blizzard going much more, I would say, see hero, kill hero, much more a berserk comp regarding
It's really melee.
last game. Yeah, what do you make of this? I think you're quite familiar with Samira comps as well with your team,
Yeah.
don't I?
My team plays it also. Yeah, I think she's also hard to execute, but I think she's not bad this meta actually. She had harder times, but it's not easy like in certain matchups. Like you have the Poppy this game, which can make really hard. Ari can escape you. Lulu, you can shield the polymorph basically, but it's not that easy. And one interesting thing, we see the first Renekton here, I think.
Yeah, I think it's first
And
Renekton of the
yeah,
SLE.
and the LS church here breaks out. It's like first Renekton, but I easy into set. I think like it's got the matchup like you break the shield.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Yeah.
Yeah, we see solid control mages mid. This Victor Ari, I think we saw like half the game in SLE being Victor Ari with
Yeah.
Trundle Poppy, just meta junglers. I actually like both drafts, but I tend to prefer the EB one. I really like when your comp is we just go in boys, who does more damage wins. It's really good.
Yeah, I agree. This also looks quite. I would say, really, if you would show me this draft and tell me to guess the team, I would guess that Eternal Blizzard's draft is a runtime's draft. Like all those champions seem very runtime-esque.
Yeah, but we don't play Nautilus that much. Like, I think this champion is really bad right now.
Yeah,
I
but
think
Nautilus
there are,
is. Yeah, go ahead.
I think there are a lot of times better answers. Like here you see Zeri, Lulu. I prefer like Blitzcrank here, but I can respect Nautilus. Okay, he has reliable CC on the Zeri, so it's not bad. But sometimes I think he just gets blind picked so early that you can just pick Taric or stuff like this and absolutely destroy the Nautilus. That's my point at least. But yeah, it's a really runtime draft. Like the one we played against Black Manta was really similar. I think we had Victor, Samir, and Trundle as well. So yeah, you can see why it's familiar.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Konatsi from Reef has won the MVP in previous game. I think it's his
The
second
second one,
MVP. Yeah.
yeah, on the Silos this time, which was
Yeah.
actually a really good performance in team fights. Had really great moments. The Silas ult and the Gnar ult. And,
Yeah,
I mean,
Konatsi
just playing really good ults.
keeps impressing me, keeps impressing the viewers, and we are in the game. We just don't have the stream for the casters yet, but judging from Twitch stream, we see 5 point from both sides. Yeah, both sides choosing to go with more defensive, more calm approach in this early game.
I think
I'm very happy to see
I
Local back in SLE. Congratulations on joining the EB. And yeah, I think they will need every single one of Local famous shot calls and engages to get through this Altair Astaroth theme.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I think I was lagging a bit. But yeah, what do you expect from these teams in early game V1? Who wins this jungle matchup in your opinion?
I think that Randall actually is really good picking Poppy for a lot of reasons. Like, I think 1v1 if you win, the Trundle wins, the ultimate also is really strong against that Poppy. I think we'll see a lot of stuff around Poppy, maybe not first, clear. I think we'll pot bot with this Trundle, but after that you're going to act on the point and click CC. I can also break his set field, so I expect Loco to go a lot top lane. But who knows, maybe they just want to camp this there to avoid our scaling. I could see also that. I think as you said, like, maybe B was missing their shot caller and getting Loco is actually really huge for them. So I'm happy for them as well. I think here the prio mid lane should go to Victor early on. But, so Loco has a lot of like ground on the map. Really, we see him doing a bit of like 3 camp clear. So maybe either he wants to gank bot or mid, or if he doesn't find anything here, we'll just go back to clear. But looks like he's moving around the map a lot.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He is pathing bot lane here. He's gonna look for this first gank, as Nautilus is one of the better champions to set up ganks with. He has not been spotted. This Lulu is in trouble. Nautilus hook is gonna land. Meanwhile, Arvid is here to cover up for his bot line, and yeah, Arvid being here saves Lulu from a certain first blood.
Yeah, well played by Arvid here, saving his team. They still get a flash on the side of EB, which is good because Lulu has no dashes. So it's still pretty much a win for EB, but well played to Arvid. It could have gone way worse for EB.
Yeah, definitely.
Altair, I mean. Yep.
Definitely, yeah. Little bit of little loss for for Altera Astaroth side, but he's gonna save his support. This Lulu will need to play very careful against this super aggressive lane, and we see Loco. I think he knows that this is going on. Yeah, he has it warded, and he's gonna challenge this blue buff. He's gonna poke at Arvid. Pillar is gonna go down. His Renekton is here to cover. And is he gonna be able to smite fight? Smite fight goes to Loco, and Arvid is now a little bit of a trouble. But yeah, a little another win caused by Loco's early game.
Yeah, well played by Loco here. Again, being really proactive on the map, getting double crop advantage. Really good, and also the blue buff Poppy. This Poppy is...
We see Nautilus being here. McLaren is gonna hook and misses just by a little bit. The nine-tailed fox, just a little bit too slippery this time.
Yes, it is. Here we see just the setter pushing. I think he wants to go for a reset maybe here. I like the fact that Samira in this link doesn't get easily poked out of lane, because she's a short range champion, but Zeri is not that much longer either. So I think she can lane scale and do a lot in teamfights. Just to dodge the Poppy CCs, because they're devastating to Samira, but not much else, because like Charm, you can block it. Maybe just a set flash, that's a problem. Like, gets on top of you, he just has ult and E. It's a problem, but I think even if they do that, the Renekton and Trundle will just destroy the set when he goes into Samira. So in teamfights I actually prefer the EB comp this time. But there is the one condition, the Altera, the Zeri. She gets like good position and starts kiting around, she's scared. That's the issue.
Yeah, I mean, Zeri's ult, she's gonna be able to like kind of chain through her damage through the whole team of Eternal Blizzard, since they are quite melee. They are quite upfront, maybe with the exception of Kim Jensen on Victor. Yeah, I would say, Vion, you are the perfect color caster because you have played every single role, if I understand correctly, in competitive.
Not yet top lane. Like,
oh, not yet top lane.
Yeah, top lane is the only role we're working on.
Yeah, but
I should have played this week, but I had some things to do, and even the runtime game I was not playing. Spoilers.
Oh, you are not playing in today's game.
Yeah,
okay.
sadly not.
That's pretty big info. Runtime surely is gonna miss their what I would say captain and in-game leader.
Yes, it is. But still, at least they got Aaron back, so they have some who can make the call.
Of course, Aaron the star player. But back to this game. Still no kills. I would say a slower paced game is an advantageous thing for Altera Astaroth sides, as Eternal Blizzard is a little bit more of a early game proactive team. But we see both teams going quite even, except for this mid lane, where quite large CS advantage for this Victor.
Yeah, it's basically a kill advantage. In terms of gold, I mean. Yep.
Yeah.
Even more than that. So well played by Kim Jensen here.
Well done by Kim Jensen indeed, giving Johnny here on Arby a pretty stiff welcome in SLE, as I believe it is his first game, and first dragon is going down for Eternal Blizzard side.
Do you like the serrated Dirk on Samira? I think it's usual, like he's playing against two squishes, but wants to snowball a bit.
Yeah, I would agree. But I think
you go collector, so probably. So second item collector. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I can understand why you want the damage. You want to fight these early drakes. You want to try to get these small leads early. Oh, I don't hate it.
Arvid being here, he's gonna be spotted out by this ward in the river entrance. Kim Jensen plays it safe, baits a little bit of Arvid's time, but nothing is gonna come out of it. 8-minute mark hitting very soon, and still no first blood, and none of it is gonna come from here as well, since yet again Arvid is spotted down by another power. Meanwhile, Loco keeps this proactive gameplay. Arvid is, I'd say, looking for more ganks, while Loco secures the Drake for his team, secures now the first Rift Herald of the game, and back in the day when Loco was just starting to play for Gucci Gaming, I used to call him the super sub Loco because he was substituting every single role for us, similarly as you are doing for runtime. And yeah, it looks like Loco showing up great in the jungle so far.
Yeah, I don't know what is this support mains being in every single role here.
True.
Oh,
That
and
is-
here Arvid might be in trouble if their Necton collapses. Because they spotted the
Yeah.
plant. Or
He
no.
gets question mark pinked. Mickey Darko is gonna go in for a short trade. Gets his ultimate procced as does it proactively. Oh, hits a sweet spot. Renekton bullies out of both of these champions.
Yeah,
Out
but
of
oh, the flash
lane.
double.
Oh, goes for flash W. Now is gonna try to run out, but Loco is here. Channels his ult. Opie ults her away. Good ult by Arvid. Good play by both sides, but nothing is
Yeah,
more is
really
gonna come out of it.
Both teams tried their best here and it went like on a draw, we could say.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Great pathing by both junglers.
Yeah, I think the Renekton was a bit greedy, like you have no items, you just had boots and you just tried to all in this hard, but yeah, I understand why you was waiting for the Trundle, but he gets knocked out by the Poppy, so it's fine.
Yeah, maybe expected the Trundle to be there a little bit earlier, but
yeah. He still has flash on Trundle, maybe he expected even like, yeah, he will flash to get these kills. The flash, the Poppy ult.
Could have been. Angle. Yep, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I think I would say it's the first.
Pretty even.
Yeah. Ari has come back a little bit as we see. First blood is gonna be scored here by Seth as he ults back to Renekton, and Arvid finally gets a successful gank off. Yep, first blood for Alter Astaroth.
Yeah, as we said, a really pacific game until like this fight happens.
Yeah, specific indeed. I think it was the first time in this split SLE that we have hit the 10-minute mark with no kills. Very.
I'm not sure. Maybe even Runtime Redemption is the only game, but I don't remember.
Right.
Because I think our game was pretty slow start as well, but I'm not sure yet. Might gonna check it later.
Yeah. Would be interesting to see the stats. Maybe I will try to take a look at it, not only for players' individual stats, but maybe I will gather some stats on how teams are pacing themselves in the game as well. We see Arvid being here. Is Loco expecting Arvid to be here, or is Arvid counter-ganking here? Loco is in a bit of a trouble now. He's gonna force Nautilus' ult. It's gonna be a 3v3 here. Loco gets ulted by Keeper's Verdict from Poppy, but it goes in Samir, and she gets exhausted, but still is able to deal a lot of damage here. Now, Johnny is in trouble as well. McLaren's flashes for an auto attack, but Ari ults away, and it's such a close trade, but Eternal Blizzard comes out of it on top.
Yep, really close fight here. I think in the start I actually thought the Zeri was like just starting to get a lot of damage, but then she gets hooked in the team. He dies really fast. So maybe here a bit of misplay by the Zeri, getting a bit too greedy.
Yeah, Zeri not using her range, playing in the Samira's hand, as Samira is basically an melee champion in team fights. And it's gonna be second Drake for Eternal Blizzard. Also, they're having quite a healthy 2k gold lead here. And yeah, so far successful early game for Eternal Blizzard, as they have picked up a pace just a little bit. Are they doing enough in this early game, would you say, Vion?
I think it's fair, like this early game. I think this game will be a lot mid-centric, mid game centric.
Mhm.
Like they want to fight these Drakes. I think still be good job by them securing first soul, getting advantage for the soul, which is what soul it is. We can see, I think.
Based on the map, it's going
Is
to
it
be
ocean or
a cloud. Oh,
cloud?
yeah,
It's cloud, yeah.
that's a cloud. So I was looking at the
Yeah,
map if
so
there's
not the
any.
best soul. Oh, okay, yeah. But,
Ah.
and I think this is not the best soul but by any means, but still it's not that bad to have, I think. You could just run at them with Randall and Samira.
I've heard some contrary information lately that actually Cloud Soul is the soul that has the highest win rate of all souls in the
And
game.
that's really interesting because when you get it, you're like, yeah, it's really Cloud Soul. I wish it was something else like Hextech, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't give the damage, but Arvid is here again looking for more ganks in this top lane where he already secured the first blood, but teams keep being patient here, keep being what was it? How do you say it? Pacific.
Yeah, it's really.
And we see bot lane being
Yeah, we
double
talked
killed
about
here
it.
by
Double.
Samira. Oh, now I can see an instant replay of the play as we see Zeri going in on this, wanting this play, but Samira decides to, yeah, I'm down to fight. Nautilus lands his ult and just Eternal Blizzard's bot lane is there here to turn it around. Not what Mr. Giuliani on Zeri expected there to happen, I'd say.
Yeah. And I think you're a bit too greedy, maybe overstepping because if you get me leads with Samira, you will still lose the 1v1. You need to be like effective at dodging hook and continue to pump PS, which is not that easy, especially because Nautilus will just ult and knock up here. So that's why the Nautilus is actually pretty annoying for this area. I can see that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
Harvey
agree.
here maybe trying. Good sound.
Arvid is lands the stun on the wall into chain CC from Ari, but no way, Jensen flashes out here and Loco secures a kill on Arvid. How did this happen? Kim Jensen, you smooth criminal.
Yep. Getting away with the crime here, like 1 HP for Kim Jensen. Really close fight.
Yes,
And,
indeed.
I think overall the draft of Altera doesn't have a lot of damage, and we will see that especially because the Zerg is going a bit behind, not by a lot, but by a bit. Not sure about how much gold, but still, yeah, it's a bit of gold here. It's 1.7, 1.8k.
Yeah, it's
and-
approaching 2k.
Yep, so that's a bit of an issue because they will fall off damage. Like, okay, you have the Ari, but it's not enough, I think. Especially because there is a Trundle, a Renekton, a Nautilus that can tank a bit. So they need a lot more resources into her. And here is gonna be
Yeah.
the first half. This opens up the map a lot. We're just
Gonna
set
be-
here, and the victory is
Yeah.
side lane pretty much all time. Yep. It's familiar.
Yeah, well macro, well played in macro by Eternal
Yeah.
Blizzard. They secured their
Here we
second.
start. Oh, fight top
Oh.
maybe. Oh.
We see Renekton going for a short trade. But yeah, Eternal Blizzard playing clean, playing effective so far.
Yeah, getting a bit of gold advantage as well. It's almost 5k now. So they're starting to get this mid spike like I told. This is gonna be like a game that probably will have a lot of fights in mid game for the last 2 Drakes. I guess EB just wants to overrun this Drake, get a fast bar maybe and try to close the game. I'm not saying that they scale necessarily bad, but I think still they want to fight this, they want to close this game as soon as possible.
Yes, I largely agree with you, but it's gonna be so difficult for this Altera Astros side. I would say they don't even have that much wave clear with this Zeri. It's not that much of a safe space. As we see Arvid coming here, flashes for a stun into a wall. Kim Jensen has no flash here. Is gonna die here, or is he? Yes, he is. Zeri picks up a shutdown. She will definitely need it to
Oh, good stun
scale
here.
back into the game, but good ult by set here, but
Oh.
Nautilus is gonna be here to cancel the engage of Astaroth, Mickey Darko is massive here in the bot side on this Renekton pick. Zeri is now in trouble. We see her shield bow is being procced, but just a gold lead from Eternal Blizzard is too much for Alter Astaroth to contest these fights.
Yep, really well played here, the EB. As we said, the Zeri is the only source of damage, and they tanked pretty much anything else. The rank was just 1v2 against the Ari and Lulu maybe, like it was, they can't kill me here. Also, oh, TP top, they won this 3 tower. I think really well played in macro here by EB. Fight didn't start that well because Victor died instantly, and I thought that Loco was gonna lose a lot of more HP because he got caught by Harvey. He didn't find the end, so it worked out.
Yeah, we see Ari matching this top lane by Victor, but is not going to be able to protect her turret. More going for the side of Eternal Blizzard as they slowly are bleeding out this Alter Astaroth side. But yeah, last team fight, they found this pick on this Victor. They had the blood in their eyes. They were going forward, but really bit off more than they could chew. And yeah, after the Victor dies, Victor is currently not the strongest member, not even close for Eternal Blizzard's side. So him going down early does not matter that much in these close fights.
Yep. And now maybe they just start to word around. I like they already think of the Baron, because if you win a fight you can just easily take it, and maybe, I'm not saying close the game, but get like 2 Eternal Towers, which is really good. I think this game will just go for the main points will be the next raid and this Baron. One of the two will just have a big fight, I think. And if they take it well, maybe I think has the upper hand, because they are ahead by quite a lot. It's 8k gold.
Yeah, massively. It has ballooned into 8k gold lead, 3 turret lead, 3 dragon lead, and they have the vision advantage on the map. But yeah, I would say Alter Astaroth has been playing maybe a little bit scared here, but then again, every single time they have stepped up, they have been instantly punished by this Eternal Blizzard side, and yeah, it's Eternal Blizzard's game to lose here.
I still want to say good try by Arvid. I saw he tried to force some plays for his team. I think he still tried really well with the Poppy. Had good stance, good angles. I actually really like this Poppy gameplay. But like we can say the same for local. Like both junglers played well, and I can say that a lot for the Zeri. I think she overstepped a bit too much all fights, except, but not last one. Last one was better. And I think they can still get back in the game if they can manage to somehow to farm a lot and the Zeri gets a lot of resources, but I don't think that will happen because like EB macros being so clean, I think they will just be on every objective before the enemy team and they will close the game. That's my preview of this. It's a really hard game for us, for Ultra.
Absolutely. Blizzard's macro has been much cleaner than previous games, I would say. Maybe due to local, maybe just the team has screamed a lot these past weeks and have improved their decision making in early into mid game. But yeah, I would also say their team comp is much easier to execute in these team fights. Not only due to the fact that they are ahead, but due to the nature of the champions.
Yep. And as we said, we're in the full mid game here, and the EB draft is really strong in mid game. So hey, now they are ahead, so I think it's gonna be impossible pretty much to contest objectives, and that will close. Oh, really interesting fact here. Like Johnson gets the record of CS in SLE per minute, of course.
Yeah, he's on the pace. Yeah, interesting fact from our producer Deadpool. Who is it? Kim Jensen. Yeah, Kim Jensen Victor is on the pace, right, to set a new SLE record, at least in season 3, in split 3. most CS per minute. Very clean farming from Kim Jensen's side. But yeah, Vian, talk to me. They can't really just give up on this game on Altera's side. How do they approach these fights? What
they
needs to
should-
happen for
I
them to
think
have a
something
chance?
like try to stack a bush, like look this pop here. Maybe if all 5 members were there in time, you just maybe catch this Randall or the Nautilus. Just try to overforce something, like stack a bush, go as a team. Like try to find a pick, because in the pure 5v5 you'll lose, but maybe if you can get an advantage pick like before the victor, it's actually
Look at this. Mickey
This
Darko on Renekton is here flanking. He has snuck into this brush and he won't be spotted out, but Alter Astaroth is a little bit late on this Drake, as it already has been started by Eternal Blizzard, and Mickey Darko is here on the flank. Massive ult from Nautilus is gonna knock up a lot of members. This Mickey Darko's Renekton is absolutely massive, tanking 5 players straight. And look at Blade Caller. Blade Caller is looking for a massive ult. Unstoppable flashes forward, cleanses the exhaust, goes for a triple kill. Shiki Orin is finally here.
yeah, clean fight by ED here. Pretty much I think this will get a lot. If they can transition this Baron, they can get game. We'll see if they can.
Yeah.
Clean fight. I think this Altera again speeding up a bit much. Arvid was against the Renekton, yes, but at the same time you open up the other side of the team fight, and the Trundle runs down basically the other rest of team. Good try, but it's set still. I think he did a lot of damage with his W this fight, which is basically the only thing he can do in this state. Which I think this fight is what Altera could have got. Like they tried to use like 50 HP bars. I didn't like that much the Poppy ult on the Nautilus. Would have rather seen it on something else. But still, at least it was a try. I think now we'll just...
Kind of a long fight, to be fair, because the Nautilus ult started it all and then Poppy's ult followed. But that was like, I would say, like 20 seconds from the fight's culmination with the Samira ult and with the rest of the plays coming in. But yeah, Alter Astaroth here decides to pull the trigger and fight for this Cloud Soul. Not sure what's the shot calling there. Maybe they too have heard of the fact that Cloud Soul has the highest win rate. But yeah, decides to fight now with a massive gold deficit, and is gonna suffer a crucial defeat here in this team fight. But they have not given up yet. They have the chances, they have the scaling in their side. Zeri can pop off, and she has the Lulu to help her out. Can they do it? Can they escape this onslaught by Eternal Blizzard? Eternal Blizzard's gonna use their Baron advantage to get this mid turret. Meanwhile, Altera Astaroth is being split apart so much here, being pushed in on all 3 sides. This is not easy, but oh, Shiki Orin is gonna be caught out. He's gonna be able to proc his ult, or is he? Oh, it's just too much of a goal advantage. They do not have the damage, as you told me many times before. They do not have the damage to kill this Samira, and they're gonna be run down in this mid lane now, and this looks to be quite over, and Eternal Blizzard just might finish the game right here.
I think one of the cleanest game macro-wise we've seen this play. Really well executed. Really, Altera got punished by every single mistake they've done. They got punished by either Loco or even Mickey Dark on this Renekton. Like, he's just been everywhere. And even trying to get some flanks. I really enjoyed this Renekton and Trump.
Yes, indeed. Renekton might be a big pick now, and we see more fighting here. Eternal Blizzard getting more kills, padding their stats. Shiki Orin is gonna end up in the game with 11 kills and 19-2. Then it's gonna look beautiful in their stats pages. But more importantly, Eternal Blizzard gets their second win of the SLE Plains tournament, and Mark and like demands a chance to play for Division 1.
Yeah, I think we should just have to vote the MVP of this game. Personally, I'd give it to Loco.
Loco, yeah, Loco could be the MVP. We see an instant kind of, I'd say, change in Eternals Blizzard game approach after it looks to be like Loco has joined. But we don't know the team insides that well. I would personally give it to Shaky Oren here. The Samira performance is beautiful. Even though he had the goal lead, it looked flashy. I like a good AD carry play, even though I don't think Samira is an AD carry. It's more of an assassin slash Katarina wannabe or whatever. But yeah, for me, it's Shaky. Who wins the MVP for you, Brady?
I mean, based off stats, like Shiki, right? It's just Freelo, no?
Yep.
Again, I kind of dipped in and dipped out of that game for little bits, little pieces of time. But from what I saw, I mean, I think, I think Loco was in for a pretty good shout, if I'm not mistaken at that.
Yeah, Loco.
I just find it weird that every time I look at it, I'm like, all right, so we got to support. Why is he not playing support? Like, I'm so sick. I don't know, man. Maybe just SLE supports are all just built different. But I swear none of them actually like made their roles anymore. They're all just filling.
Yeah, but these supports feeling have been excellent. Webby had a quadra
Yeah, I know,
kill
right?
on mid lane. Vion himself being here, also a support in this season for a runtime, if I understand it correctly.
Yeah.
But
Not yet, but I will be.
yeah, plan to be support. Popped off, I would say, in jungle in multiple games so far, and yeah, maybe it's support players just let everyone else have fun, and they are actually the most talented, mechanically efficient, and proficient players around, and yeah, they're just the dads of the team who can win every football game you play against your dad. If you have that. But yeah, we are
Yep.
gonna move forward. I'd say, yeah, we finally have the replay file for Altera Excelsior against the French Inquisition.
Yeah, I
And
think I will stay here just for the draft and the analysis. I go. Cool. I
yeah,
leave it to
do you see
gentlemen.
the draft, Via?
I see the draft, and it's sheesh.
I don't see it actually.
You can also
Should
see
be
it
in
in
the
Twitch channel currently if you have the Twitch open. But let me tell you the draft for you, Via. It's a blue side, blue first pick Mordekaiser blind. And it has been answered with Altera Excelsior by a blind Talon. What do you make of this? Are these champions high priorities for these teams because they're full of maybe
Yes,
some?
their players really like these champions because like these are not the most picked champions ever. I mean, Mordekaiser, we see him a lot in SLE, not only this split, but the others. But Talon is strange. Like I think we only saw him like split one when he was meta in jungle. That's the only time I remember him being actually valuable. So
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see what this Talon will do because he's a champion like you don't play a lot against, but he can do stuff like and be really annoying. He can just assassinate your backline behind the wall, like. So I'm curious. I don't think it will go mid lane. I think it's way too hard. It's really hard to execute Talon mid lane right now, but he can still perform pretty well in jungle. But yeah, I'm also strange by Mordekaiser first pick. Maybe a flex top jungle. Some teams I've seen they play more the jungle because I think some teams pick it as answer like to Diana Yasuo because you can just isolate one of the two. But like it's strange to see him so early. Maybe it's just both top laners play him, so he said, "Yeah, just take it."
Yeah,
That's
but
what I think.
I would say the French Inquisition has really come here with a strategy. They have prepared for this draft because they have banned Vladimir Darius, and Gangplank. All three kind of Mordekaiser's counters. Definitely
Yeah,
Gangplank,
definitely.
that I'm sure about that one. And yeah, first picking Mordekaiser, maybe they have something going here. Maybe they have really opened the book of strategy and have
Yeah,
prepared
personally,
this one.
I think I would have picked the Olaf. I think it's another really strong counter to the Mordekaiser. But I'm
Mhm.
still happy to see Atrox. I don't know, like Atrox in SLE is getting so much success as you saw. Like he lost one game, I think, still, but the champion is
Mhm.
winning a lot. I think champion is strong. Top laners are actually enjoying him, I think. And another strange thing, like if you go on the blue side, like we see a Katarina here. I think it's the first
I
Katarina
mean,
ever in SLE, if I'm not mistaken.
we do know that the French Inquisition, a lot of their gameplay and a lot of their strength does lie with their mid laner. So we have seen him bring out picks like the Akali before. So he does seem to be like all or nothing player. He likes the flashy plays. He's clearly good at them. His team is trusting him with I mean, it is what it is. Such an obscure pick. You really don't see Katarina in solo queue even at the moment. But clearly they have the belief. Clearly they think this Katarina can really do work. But I'm just super interested to see how it goes. To be quite honest with you.
Yeah, where the only times I can see Katarina getting picked like fast is when you see a Veigar, because it's like really easily.
Mm.
But it's curious to see her. They're really interesting.
With that, we're gonna start the game. Thank you, Vian, for casting with us, and thank you for your expertise, multi-role
Your
expertise.
gentlemen, I leave it here to you.
Thank you, and it's gonna be a dual cast now with me and Brady. Only AD carries now in this call, so expect a little bit of
That's for the bot
bias.
lane. For the bot lane.
Yeah, it's what was it called back in the day? On where you can only watch one role of the stream. What was it? Like Pro U or
I
something?
can't remember. ProView, yeah, we're watching ProView now. We will be only commentating on the bot lane, no problem.
But yeah,
Because
Brady's
we
gonna
are
do.
now gonna see some. Oh, good. Oh, a little bit of light trading there coming in from the Silas and the Talon. Ultimately, not gonna come to anything. I don't know if Vi's gonna have enough time to recall. She's gonna try to do it anyway. But yeah, back to you.
Yeah, this is gonna be my debut as a color caster, as I usually do play-by-play. But you're finally gonna be blessed with my expertise and my intelligent bot-lane only opinions. My what was it? Edge of Night second item Kaisas and beautiful things like that. But yeah, I actually love this Braum pick again. Braum is one of my favorite supports, and it counters this Renata so hard. He just needs to shield the Renata ult, and half of her kit goes away. Another half is the surviving thing.
True, I completely agree, and I also love Braum. I love Braum and I love Alistar, and they both need to be played more. It's a bit of a shame that they're not, but we do see the Braum today, and we also see the Xayah. That's not exactly a super meta pick at the moment, but again, no one really seems to care about the meta this game. Yeah, especially blue side.
Yeah, Alistar and Braum definitely our producer, the Dreadpool. If we ever see his Alistar on stream, it's an absolute beauty to watch. This man is clean on his cow. But in this game, we do not have an Alistar. We have the Braum, and I would comment the Xayah pick. And I don't think Xayah is that bad. I personally think Xayah is in fine state. Maybe not the most high priority AD carry, but since we have all of these kind of hard going in and diving you champions like Y and Katarina and even the Braum to some extent. Xayah ult has a lot of priority here, and yeah, I'd say that's the reasoning behind this pick.
Did you know Xayah can actually cancel Vile with her own if she times it properly?
Yeah.
The
But it's not that
typically,
easy
so
to
yeah.
do. I think if you do it too
Yeah.
early, then Vi's ult just goes on a reset.
You have to R when her knock up hits you, and then you dodge the whole thing.
Huh.
A little bit of info for you there. Oh, we do see some trading up the top lane. We didn't get to see too much of that, but Mordekaiser gonna expend the flash Aatrox as well, and it's gonna be first blood over to blue side here. Yes, please. We might be able to see it again. Is that, oh my goodness, Katarina just gonna get completely blown up, but Vi on the backside of that fight. Talon gonna take a tower shot, so it is gonna be 2 for 1 in the mid lane, and out of nowhere, it's just turned into a bloodbath.
Yeah, we do not have the time for replay here, as instantly 2 more kills coming from midline. I'd say not 2 more, 3 more kills, as everybody dies in the top side. Everyone has participation in some sort of early kill action in this top side. But this Mordekaiser already proves to like the strategy is working for the French Inquisition. Three top lane bans into Mordekaiser first pick, secures first blood. Works for me.
True. And now we do see this fight hovering around the mid lane again. The flashless Silas, but yeah, important to note, Katarina being the benefactor there, finally picking up a kill, and now Silas might face check this vibe, but Talon, Luchesco gonna come up this river, might be able to get there first, as it is a bit of a fist fight in the mid lane, as now both of the backup members do arrive to the party, and ultimately comes to nothing.
Yeah, Talon was there, Katarina was there as well. These unexpected assassin picks already roaming around, both really very well known for their roaming capabilities. Meanwhile, on this bot side, this Xayah is gonna have a little bit of a CS lead once she secures all these minions. And unsurprisingly, early game going towards Xayah's side.
Oh.
We see mid lane.
The problem is, whenever we cut the mid lane, right? I see Katarina shun Poet. I'm like, wait, is this the ult? She's gonna go out? Oh, she's gonna go back in? Oh, I have no idea. So we do see, is she gonna go for it now? Oh, I'm so scared, man. Like, I don't even know.
No, man, just the
level
80
6 now on this mid lane.
Experience. You just see Katarina and you're kind of first.
Oh, Shunpo is gonna come forward. The Katarina ult is gonna come out from the Silas, but is gonna be instantly just blown up. I can't wait to say that a lot as we do quickly move to the top lane. Aatrox is not gonna die there, but yeah, I think we're gonna have a hard time this game. People are just gonna get insta kill.
Yeah, Talon is already coming top line here. He's gonna be spotted out by this blasting gun, but yeah, so unfortunate for this Katarina pick, as she's already down 20 CS. It's not gonna get easier, as far as I know. It's quite a difficult matchup for Katarina into this Silas, as Silas has like a lot of low cooldown ways like to cancel Katarina's ult. And also, he can use the Katarina's ult quite well himself, and Katarina can't cancel his Katarina's ult. A lot of Katarinas in that one sentence.
A lot of Katarinas and a lot of ults being cancelled.
Yeah.
Good. I can't. But yeah, I mean, so far, again, yeah, you kind of said it. This Katarina having a bit of a hard time, but you know Katarina, she's the type of champion that pops up in one team fight, picks up 1 or 2 kills, and then suddenly she's just randomly fed and just snowballs the whole game. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. Kind of like I mentioned before, Samira, and French Inquisition gives me the pleasure. But
we do see Aatrox going forward, gonna pop the World Ender, and I do think Mordekaiser is just gonna drop here. Luchesco doing a great job of putting pressure down on this mid lane and this top lane in the early game.
I would say, which I would say, if you would ask me which of these unordinary assassin picks is working out better so far, Talon, based off the score, takes the cake so far. I like to see these champions being played. I like to cast them. I don't like to play against them, so yeah.
80 carry brain.
Interesting picks, definitely, to see. Kind of, you need to speak quite fast to cast them. But yeah, this Katarina has done actually a good job of not falling more behind as she already has, and is gonna be able to secure this. Not like the farm lead is not growing on Silas' side, so that's
Yeah.
a small win for the French Inquisition.
Stabilized, yeah. But yeah, and I mean, I did kind of mention it a little bit earlier, but I do really like how this Talon is navigating his ganks. Again, his laner's doing a really, really good job of kind of baiting in the enemy team for him. He just sits, he waits on, just hovers the lane momentarily. He says, hey guys, I'm here, and with that information, his top laner, his mid laner, just does enough to bait the enemy into that fight. And again, once you've been baited in, Talon is just so good at just insta-deleting single target champion, right? It's what an assassin does, and it shows now being 2-1-1. 100% KP, and yeah, hopefully he can keep this snowball going for himself. We do see some pretty heavy trading up in the top lane.
Yeah, I love this top lane matchup. Quite similar to mid lane. Every single time we put our camera in this top side, both of them are fighting. No. But look at this, they're making a play. It's gonna be 2-2.
Here we go. Luchesco's gonna pop. The Mordekaiser is gonna go to the death realm of the world, and there also comes out Vine now is gonna be on the run, but Luchesco gonna pick up that first one. But what can Mordekaiser do now? He's gonna be forced to flash away. Nikopoi is finally here. Luchesco is not finished yet. On the other side of the fight, Katarina is going to pick up one. It is now a 1v2. Does Katarina have what it takes? Has left the Shunpo again, dodging 2 of Aatrox's 3 Qs. But now Luchesco is here. The Aatrox is here. That is going to come to nothing. 2 for 1. But in the bot lane, it is going to be a 2v2 kill going over to the side of the French Inquisition. Brom just walking straight up, proccing that. Jinx, the Super Mega Death Roll does go through. Xayah gonna be forced to ultimate, but again, it is just not enough to save for both of the bot laners. Importantly, saving their flashes, saving the exhaust, but yeah, that's gonna be 2 kills over to this bot lane.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake by the Xayah of not finding an exhaust angle on this Jinx. Then again, quite difficult to do it in that fight. But yeah, that's a little bit of a very needed win in this bot side for French Inquisition. French Inquisition is playing for their Division 1 life. If they win this game, they're gonna be 1-2. If they lose the game, they are going down to 3 defeats in this playing tournament. And what a story it has been for French Inquisition. They have not had it easy. They had to rebrand in this playing time. As they have had their fair share of issues with an orc they used to play for. And and also the group, the playing draft has not. Oh, but Silas is here.
He's gotta be careful.
Smart by Mordekaiser, not baited in. Or is he?
Is he?
No.
Oh.
Is he gonna be? No,
Hang on, he might.
Nope.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Bit of a cat and mouse action there in the top lane, and luckily for French Inquisition, smart play by Mike. More action here in bot lane about to come. If Katarina is roaming around. Whew, a bit of a breather.
A lot of dancing. A lot of. Everyone's just on the edge of going. Again, I think once we see around this next Drake, perhaps maybe a Rift Herald come up, and this game is so close to being an all-out bloodbath, but both teams just giving each other just barely enough respect. This was my solo queue game, there'd be at least like 20 kills aside by now.
Well, based on champions, it does look like my solo queue game, but so far, quite even, I would say. A little bit of a lead for the Altera Excelsior side, and
okay.
Instant replay again.
Aatrox just getting a good catch there, and again, Luchesco just lying in wait. Mordekaiser gonna take Luchesco, or attempt to take Luchesco to Brazil. I think that's what happened there, maybe. No, took the Aatrox in the end, but too little too late, while on the other side of the map in the bot lane, Brom gonna tank up a lot, but the Renata ult is gonna go wide. Xayah gonna flash forward, gonna land the ult, the exhaust gonna go down this time, and I think Jinx is gonna get picked up too. That is 2 kills against the French Inquisition towards Altera, but in the meantime, we are gonna see Katarina try to bait in Silas. Gonna cancel Katarina's ult on the side. As Vile is gonna come down. Assault and Battery. Wait, it's not called Assault and Battery anymore. Never mind. They are gonna pick him up. What is Vi's ult called again? Cease and desist. Sorry, it's not assault and battery anymore. Sorry, Riot. I didn't mean it.
Oh, yeah. When did they change it? I always thought that it's called Assault and Battery, but maybe after some social issues, they have changed the.
I think they changed it
Changed the
after
name.
Arcane came out. Yeah,
Oh,
there's a bit of a sad one. Luchesco now
Interesting.
doing what Talon does best. Parkour.
but yeah, in all lanes we see teams straight up battling each other, not being shy with their engages and triggers, and trading back and forward. Before this, the Silas had better of these fights in mid lane, but why colorblind eyes here and more?
Oh, here we go in the mid lane. Again, Silas is just going to get picked up again, Braum, with an amazing rope. But is it going to be enough in the end? She still has the Renata passive on him. He's not going to die, going to get the revive, going to turn it around. Saved by the support here, saved by Renata, going to come in clutch in the end with that late follow. But, wow.
Yeah. The Renata coming in
here we
clutch here.
go.
It's gonna be Flash. Yeah, Flash is out. Silas flashes out of this Mordekaiser hand, as he already saw the white channeling her. But look at this. Is it gonna be? Nope. He's just going for the crab. Colorblind eyes, and he might be punished here.
What if? Oh, no, here we go. Vi is on the run here. She might be the law, but she's running from it at the moment. She is going to get away with that one. Fortunate for her, but ultimately going to come to nothing. And God, I don't know how I feel about this game. Like, sometimes it's like nice and slow, and then like for 5 seconds, is maybe in the mid lane. We are going to see that in a moment, as we do see Luchesco posturing there. But yeah, sometimes it's like really like quite slow, as we do see some more trading in the top lane. It's looking like Mordekaiser is going to take Aatrox to Brazil. The World Ender is going to come out, and it is an all-out brawl here in this top lane. Both of them quite happy just to wait out the end of Brazil. We're going to flash forward here from Aatrox. He is confident he can win this. Again, Mordekaiser not quite done. Both of these top laners happy to juke this one out, but the flash away in the end from Mordekaiser is going to make sure no one dies. But in the meantime, it is a 3v3 in the bot lane. This Vi, not Assault and Battery, is going to come out. First one is going to die. Drinks is going to fall. And now Vi is going to go down two. That is a double kill over to the Silas. The Bromel, is it enough to save him? No, it is a triple kill going over to this Silas. Ultimately going to be a 3-4-0 in this bot lane. Katarina just here on the end of this fight. See if she can clean up any kills.
Such close fights going out all over the map, but we see Altera Excelsior being the better. And
Oh no.
Cat is gonna pick up one kill. Neko on this is one of his signature Katarina picks, as his Yasuo was banned. But yeah, such a close fights all over the place. But look
Here
at
we
this.
go. A 3v1. Oh my goodness. Bang. What shot? God. Goodbye. Yeah.
Katarina gets punished for recalling in the wrong place. More fighting, is it? No, it's over. We have a bit of a moment to talk right now. But yeah, lots of fights all over the map. The top lane going right down the wire. Both top laners going out of that 1v1 with below 20% HP, as I believe Aatrox got the most of it, got the better of it. But meanwhile, on the other side of the map, this Jinx's side, the French Inquisition, going very closely in these fights, but losing just at the end, as this talent pick is proving to be huge.
Yeah. Then again, I mean, not the most meta pick. But again, it was meta. We have seen this pick in the SLE in the past. But yeah, ultimately, we're going to see a fight up onto this top lane, as the World Ender is going to be popped. Brazil, Luchesco going to be taking their first class. Not going to be quite enough, though, as Mordekaiser is going to get picked up now. Now it is a 3v4, and this Herald is just about going to get picked up. Double kill goes over to the Silas. Nico Poi is just looking to try and get out of this one. Not going to be enough. And once again, oh, the Braum is going to get caught. But Luchesco is also going to get out. You've tried to chase him through the jungle. Unfortunate there. It is going to be a 4-for-0 trade. The French Inquisition crumbling a little bit here, as Someone's starting to look a little bit desperate. Dare I say, as first, or not first blood tower, the bot lane tower is going to get picked up as perhaps we're not done yet. Silas not quite done. He's going to go into that passive from Renata. Going to get shut down. Luchesco in second. Going to pop the ultimate. Is it going to be enough? Nicopoy still alive. Renata still there, but she is going to get away. She is going to get that crucial shutdown. And once again, that's going to be so important as the Super Mega Death Rocket. Yo, did you see that one go?
Yeah, right by my window.
Yeah, crazy. Oh, so we do see some more fighting. Never mind. We are in the top lane. Sorry, I was just admiring that Jinx rocket. And now Aatrox is going to be on the run. The Braum passive going to stun him up. He's probably going to get picked up there. Shut down. Goes over to Mordekaiser. But, yeah, wow. Can you guys relax, please?
Action-packed game, just the way we love it. I think we even didn't see some couple of kills in this bot lane while we were fighting in the top side before.
There was more?
Yeah. I think Jinx and Braum died, but not sure. Maybe I did not. Maybe I'm mistaken. But yeah, oh, yeah, it's nice. Look at things, yeah. So yeah, more fighting, action all over the place, and I'd say it's really working out for this Altera.
Oh, here we go.
Team. More fight. So close.
Oh, Braum needs to be a little careful, but yeah, ultimately, again, comes to nothing. Luchesco, though, on the hunt. He is up 2 full levels on this Vi, but he does need to be careful as he is on the heels of this Vi, and this Katarina in the side lane here is just waiting. He is going to look to... Is he going or is he not going, man? Like, stop flipping off the wall. So we are going to pop that Rift Herald in the mid lane as maybe, no, going to force the Gale Force out of the Jinx. And again, both teams just on a knife's edge here. Both of them, all 10 members walking down this mid lane. This Rift Herald is going to get that charge down the mid lane. Here we go. Oh, the Morty didn't hit in the end. Oh, here we go. And Silas is going to go in. He's going to cast the Brazilian. He's just going to pick up the Jinx. Is it going to be enough on the backside of this fight? No, he is going to go golden. The Wild is going to come down, and now it's looking like the Max is on the run. The huge Renata ult on the 3 people cleans up everything, and it is going to be a clean ace going down for the sides of Altera Axe.
Is this game?
Am I saying this right? Excelsior. Is this going to be the game? Can they just push to end here? The death timer is what? 15 seconds on 3 people? No, they are not even going to look for the inhibitor. They are just going to back away. Baron on the menu. Drake up as well in 20 seconds.
How long taking a bit of a tour around the map? Him going for Baron, he's gonna get some camps meanwhile.
No expense
yeah,
spared.
Massive fight there. Renata ult proving to be absolutely critical there. Waits out the Braum's shield, the door shield, and hits at least 3 people there, as well as critically canceling the Katarina ult and jumping. So yeah, that's the way it's gonna go. Even if in these team fights, if Renata plays it patiently. Also, same could be said about Braum. He needs to be playing it patiently as well. But this Godly, this stacking up now, and it is massive for the side of their Excelsior. Not too much. This we see
no. Oh, goodbye. Oh, the flash over the wall. Is it gonna be enough? It is gonna be enough in the end, but Luchesco definitely, although not killing the Jinx, completely removed her from that fight. He is probably going to pick up this Drake, or in perhaps for Luchesco, he might just go and pick up some more jungle camps, as he has been seen to do. But yeah, that's looking like a free Mountain Drake over to red side. Once again, it is looking like they are going to be running away with this one.
Yeah, a bit of a heartbreak for French Inquisition. The early game looked good at times, and that's something I could say about French Inquisition before this game as well. I think you have played them, Brady, as well, and in the early game they had their moments, but they struggled to transition the early success into mid to late game, and we see the same here as well.
Oh, we are looking at Katarina on the dive here. Does she have enough to get that kill? It's looking like she will. The Ignite gonna pick that one up, and Solo Bolo, true, going down over to the Katarina. We do now perhaps see the reason as to why they were so confident in picking it. The mechanics are definitely there.
Yeah, surely sees an opportunity. Silas cannot fight her under the turret. and is gonna secure. I think it was a shutdown, or was it? But yeah, it's gonna be huge if French Inquisition can win this game. It must be largely behind very patient game by this cat and top line.
Gonna go on Aatrox, but Luchescu going in on the other side of
Goodbye.
the fight, gonna instantly delete this Jinx once again. And yeah, now Mordekaiser is gonna be on the run here, looking like it is just gonna be a 1-for-0. And once again, this ADC has been targeted, has been picked out, and been absolutely obliterated off Summoner's Rift, and it is gonna be 2 inhibitors gone now. And yeah, it's looking like a little bit of base defense work is going to be required, as Red side might just be looking to end out the game here, as Mordekaiser getting a 2-man pull is going to get rooted up. Vi is going to go forward, but Luchescu is on a killing spree. It is not going to be enough. Luchescu with the double kill now. Is it going to be a triple kill for Luchescu? No, it is not, but that is going to be 3 kills going over, 3 deaths. The Jinx Super Mega Death Rocket just trying to perhaps pick up something, as now Katarina's going to go in. It's not going to pick up any, as now it is looking like even just a potential straight up end here, just completely forcefully knocking down the doors here. Unfortunately for what is the name I'm looking for? The French Inquisition. They are going to be qualifying for Division 2 after that heartbreaking defeat there.
Yeah, a bit of heartbreak for French Inquisition. As I told before, they have had it quite hard so far in SLE. They have got 0 breaks so far. And yeah, unfortunately, third defeat in a row for them. But I still believe they have a lot to show us. They will still face an opponent in round 4 who is also going to be 0-3. So they will have their chance to secure at least 1 win in these planes, but it won't matter in the sense of qualifying for Division 1, but it will matter for their own morale and confidence.
Do you know which of the teams are? Do you know which of the teams are 0-2? By the way, at the moment, I think Dream Team, Lost Time are the other 2 teams that are potentially in the drop zone tonight, which we will be seeing later on.
I think based on the pace of the games, we're gonna see them now, most likely, because I think they play quite soon. So this is gonna be the only game we see live. I think it's quite soon. Can Dreadpool confirm it for us? But is it next?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it will be next. Yeah, both of those teams are 0-2 as well, and we kind of so in that game, like in next game, that is, both of them fighting for their planes' lives, for the chance to be in Division 1 with the big boys, with bigger prize pool, with more playoff spots.
Like you.
Yeah.
But I think we are going to be taking a small break. But right before we do, MVP from that last game, Mikas, what are your thoughts?
For me, it goes to, I think it was DC Ascension playing Talon, if I'm correct with that.
Was it Luchescu playing Talon?
Oh, Luchescu.
Either way, it was the Talon player.
Yeah, the Talon, the player that played Talon, surprise pick for all of us, I would say. But surprise very successfully, absolutely massive. I always a little bit enjoy a little bit seeing other AD carries being one shot. So he did that. Had my little bit of a guilty pleasure there, and yeah, was huge this game. Outperformed the other jungle, another surprise pick in Katarina. For me, it's the Talon.
Yeah, I mean, completely agree, and I think the Talon did, even in the early levels, just a great job of ensuring that his lanes were safe by hovering them. Again, his laners did him the favor by baiting in the ganks as well, and then setting him up to get some early kills. But ultimately, it all started with him. So for me, it's an easy man of the match performance from Luchescu. I'm going to say it was Luchescu. I'm pretty sure it was Luchescu. I hope I'm right about that.
I think you are. We will take a win. 20-minute break. All right, then it's gonna be quite a music time for the stream.
Get your McDonald's. You got time. Go get a shower. Get ready because we're coming back, and we got how many games we got for the rest of the night? We got 2 or 3 more games.
2 more games.
2 more
One
games
live.
to go. The first of which we
Last
got
time
Dream
against-
Team versus Lost Time, and then
Yes.
Runtime versus SG Intelligence. So
Yes, the game of the week.
yeah, I mean,
and then the
Is that-
last
sorry?
round.
sheesh.
So stacked.
So, yeah,
stacked
again.
evening for us.
I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind out, shout the
Hello, and welcome back from our short departure, our little break. But we are back. It's me, Brady, back with Mikus, back with Dreadpool. We got 2 more games tonight, and we are going to be getting into our first one. We are going to be against casting Dream Team against Lost Time, the 2 Italian teams in our league. Both of them currently 0-2 in the play-ins. Both of them fighting to stay up, fighting to stay out of the drop zone, fighting to stay away from Div 2, fighting for their chance to get back into Division 1. Mikus, what are your thoughts on this game?
Very evenly matched teams, and I think they're quite familiar with each other as well. Since from what I gather, all these teams that are kind of in this run times, like sphere
Circle of influence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say. Though they're all quite friendly. They all know each other. One of Dream Team's coach is Frey, who played in Runtime last split,
Yeah.
and I think in some
Mhm.
other SLE split, SLE team before. And last time, famously made by Cautious Cat to defeat Runtime. He has quite a long way to go till he can.
Yeah.
I'd say till he can challenge Runtime. First step would be to defeat Dream Team here. Start with the smaller Italian org so far. And yeah, they are so close, both of them 0-2, but really looking forward to take their first win here.
Mhm. You gotta work your way up to the Mafia boss. Right now you're like a level 5 crook. But yeah, you gotta you gotta level up before you can take on the Italian Mafia, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah, beyond the level 50 boss.
The, the Godfather sits atop of it all, Vion, on his big chair, stroking his cat. He's ready to go.
This is live this time.
Mm-hmm.
This Italian Battle of Italy, I would say, is live, and we will even see the draft live. What do you expect to see here? Do you expect some similar picks that we saw from these teams before? With like Yon and Ziggsbot we saw
Right.
from, let's say, Dream Team, or do you expect them to go more meta this time?
I mean, look, every time I hear Dream Team, I really want them to pick champions like Zoe, like Nocturne, like like Lilia. Um, those were all the sleep focused champions, right? I feel like thematically it just makes sense. But if I'm being realistic, again, I really like. I'm a bit of a meta slave myself, so for me, it's Sivir, it's Zeri, it's Lucian, it's Draven. It might be Twitch. Again, I'm an ADC main, so I only really care about the bot lane. But I don't know what else is meta. Sejuani would be really cool to see. We haven't seen Sejuani yet today, actually, and I really do think that if it's not banned, I would like to see it picked because I think it holds a lot of value as both a flex pick and just generally is quite a strong pick.
Yeah, so we haven't seen a lot of Sejuani actually in SLE, even though for me it's one of the stronger tank champions right now. I think Agent Spaghetti from CCG's Row is a bit of a Sejuani enthusiast. But based on the lore, in the name lores of the teams, would you expect a Zillion first pick match
Zillion, of course.
for last
Zillion,
time?
yeah. It'll be okay. Hear
Um,
me out. It'll be Zillion B1 into
Yeah.
Zoe Lilia, and then Lost Time will
Amazing.
pick Echo, and
Ooh.
what other ones are there?
What are
I think
some predictions are live? You won't get any benefits of Zillion's ult, and you won't be able to see in the future. But
oh man.
yeah, vote on Twitch chat. Vote on Twitch chat before,
And I
and the
think that
draft has started.
instantly the Mordekaiser ban coming out last time. Pretty confident in that one. A lot of Mordekaiser bans. There's been a lot of priority on this champion in the SLE in these play-ins.
Yeah,
It's a weird one actually. I know our top
Mordekaiser
laner
are looking
likes
quite strong.
but yeah, a lot of players just seem to really gravitate towards it. Again, we saw last game clearly Aatrox seems to be somewhat of an answer. But yeah, it's looking like red side here gonna look to take away that Ari. Again, another super safe pick. A lot of agency in that pick, and the Vladimir ban. What's with these? Another Vlad ban? I guess Dream Team must have
Maybe-
like a Vlad player.
Yeah, maybe last time has screamed a lot of French Inquisition as their early draft plans seem to match each other. Maybe they have a little bit of their own scrim bubble. And we see Zach Hover here as well in the other side. It's gonna be a Zach ban. A lot of unconventional bans so far coming out. Maybe
Unorthodox.
targeting their opponent's specific champion pools.
But I was gonna say, I know, was it Not Cautious, the current leader of the Time Boys, definitely a poppy connoisseur if I'm not mistaken, which is why the Zac is an interesting one as ban, because surely as a Poppy player, you'd love to see Zac in the game.
Yeah,
This is
and
the
I love
part where I
this.
cut back, and it's red side is never mind. Ignore everything that I said.
We see this Samira and Jinx being taken out as well. I would say two of the more popular AD carry picks
Oh,
in SLE so far, and SLE Trundle makes an
yeah.
appearance.
As always, Trundle is so strong in the meta too at the moment. Surprised it was still banned, and also with Sejuani being open, just being able to be on the Trundle definitely takes away that angle for Dream Team.
Yeah, absolutely. As Trundle becomes so much more tankier if Sejuani is on the other side. See, but they're gonna counter it with this
Oh.
Ashe pick that can, of course, run in support as well as AD carry. We have not seen a support Ashe in SLE so far, if I remember correctly. Only AD carry Ashe.
Mhm.
And I think it was AD carry Ashe by Dream Team as well last time, if I'm correct. But I'm not 100% sure on that one this time.
Do you prefer ADC Ash or support Ash more?
I
As
like to
a
play Ashe a lot, so
mhm.
I want her to be an AD carry champion.
Sure.
But if I'm a coach, if I'm a draft analyst or whatever,
Yeah.
I prefer the support Ashe. Currently,
Mhm.
the AD carry Ashe just does not deal that much damage.
Yeah.
But if you're an Ashe expert, of course, you will be able to dish out all the damage needed.
Yeah, I mean,
We see.
definitely, I agree. But yeah, I agree with you. As someone who this time a month ago was like top 200 Ash, no, top 300 Ash World, something like that, something like pretty cool. Yeah, I got the stats, but yeah, Ash, I don't know, not it at the moment, as we do see potential Twitch Lulu hover coming in from Lost Time, but yeah, so far I think Lost Time have a very solid grasp on what they want to play here. We see Trundle all around good pick. A lot of power picks with the Twitch with the Lulu. But I do think Ash Brom is actually an extremely good answer to Twitch Lulu in the bot lane. I don't know if you played
Absolutely.
the 2v2 matchup, but yeah, it's quite hard for Twitch Lulu to do much into Brom.
Yeah, Braum counters Twitch in many ways.
Yeah.
He counters him with shield, with his openings and all-ins, can absolutely negate all of Twitch's damage in team fights. Also, Twitch is forced to run cleanse into this bot lane as well.
Yeah.
He cannot take the not the exhaust, but the ghost that some Twitches have preferred recently. And yeah, a second phase of the draft goes on, and we see an Ornn ban. Ornn always a big value champion in these SLE and pro games.
Yeah. And I mean, is it bad of me? They've lost time, like Ornn's banned, right? And you have to blind pick top lane. You just B4 Seju, as we are going to see a potential Irelia ban here. But yeah, like you pick Twitch Lulu, so you know what lane you're playing for, and now you say, cool, we'll just slap Sejuani in the top lane and we'll chill. You guys have a good day.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be an angle. It could be.
I just really want to see Sejuani picked, to be honest with you.
Interesting coming from you. What's up with Sejuani? Like,
I
do
just
you
think
like?
she's broken.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
oh,
that's...
you mean like that? Oh.
I did not mean it by that, but yeah, Sejuani could be an angle here. Also, difficult champion for Ashe to approach because not a lot of mobility in that kit and not a lot of tank shredding as well. As well as Sejuani is also, I think, good into champions with slows, and she like ignores at least part of it.
True, her passive coming out there.
More
Pretty,
top line bans here, and Yon is gonna be taken out as well in the side of last time, targeting top lane and mid lane. And we remember Dream Team's Crybaby in the mid lane, playing Yon in their game 1 against Reef. Acid Hover here. Maybe a shout out to Savonix, maybe not. Change to Victor. Yeah, every single Azure hover is a shout out to Savonix these days.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
most likely
They'll never get it.
They don't even know who he is yet. Maybe they will learn someday. And yeah,
Wait,
Veigar
who
pick.
is he?
Huh? What do you say?
What? I said who?
Oh, I don't know. I know only Adrian.
Just some bird, man. I don't know, man.
Some bird enthusiast indeed. Yeah, blind pick for Veigar. Not that popular champion these days, but he's gonna be answered by
Oh.
LeBlanc. That's a pretty close matchup, I'd say. LeBlanc has the tools
Mhm.
to pressure Veigar, to solo kill him in team fights, as
Yeah.
well as solo kill this Ashe. But he's gonna need to play some of these fights careful, as she might be zoned by the Veigar cage and Braum shields.
I do like this LeBlanc pick though, because again, with the Twitch, with the LeBlanc, you get a very like weird, like kind of slippery, skirmish heavy kind of fighting style, which again is something that's quite hard to pull off, but I really do enjoy seeing it, especially when the carries of Dream Team are the Ashe, the Veigar, not a lot of mobility. So LeBlanc just distortions over a wall, gets off their HP, 2/3 their HP, and then bang, fights one, free objective, and you kind of look to play around from there. But yeah, interesting that they are going to lock in that Jax and that ever so familiar Aatrox up in the top lane. So yeah, both teams look pretty well rounded actually.
Very interesting. A bit of a curveball by last time to pick this Jax blind. Lots of
Oh
difficult
yeah.
matchups for him in the meta, but this gonna be answered by Aatrox here. I think it's a difficult matchup for Jax in the early game, but if he can get through it, he can be an absolute force in the late game and in the sidelines.
Oh, hang on a minute. It's actually working?
It's
Oh my
working.
Goodness.
Beautiful.
Wait,
My
do we have
eyes
to
are
redo
closed.
draft? Or are we just Pepe chilling? Yeah, okay. So I assume chat you guys have also seen the draft so far, but yeah, again, I think Lost Time definitely focusing on banning out a lot of carry champions, a lot of like mid to top lane carry champions, definitely trying to focus down Crybaby and Orion Serio, or Orione. Orione, I'm gonna pronounce it like that. Can we just put like a cap on how many syllables your name is allowed to be, please? Like, I'm struggling so hard with some of these names this season. My goodness.
Same. I can only read to 5.
I can't do more than 4 letters. I'm sorry. I love Jin. That's all I got.
Nice. But yeah,
But
I'm still
yeah.
surprised by this Jax pick from Michi.
Yeah.
If we look at his OPGG, we don't see a lot of Jax, so that might be something that they have really prepared in scrims, and it surely will be a surprise for Dream Team as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, but also I want to note this is the first time we're not gonna see Cautious Cat playing with Lost Time. From what I've heard, they have had some difficulties in their team.
In their camp.
So yeah,
Yeah. I don't know. Am I seeing?
what are we seeing?
I'm supposed to be seeing. RIP timer's broken.
Timer is always at 27, looks to be. But yeah, talking about this top line matchup, maybe Michi has really prepared it, maybe not. Maybe it's like
I was
kind
gonna
of
say, where's Beyond, man?
legacy pick.
I was gonna say, do you know this matchup? I have no idea who wins this matchup. I feel like it's Aatrox favored early, but that's about it.
But that's something I would say for almost any matchup. I would be like, yeah, it's and Aatrox is strong at any matchup, but yeah, I kind of feel like Aatrox is the superior superior 1v1 champ till like 25, maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, lots of confidence by last time into their top liner.
This is
So
going to be a bit of a weird question, but do you like music?
I love music. I love the way music sounds.
Do you have like a couple of like favorite artists or favorite instruments that you play? Sorry, this is very off topic, but it just popped into my head.
I used to play cello when I was in school.
Oh, really?
I used to play cello and what was that? What was the name of the instrument? Clarinet?
What did it look like? Clarinet?
Clarinet? Is it that an English name?
Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know what happened, but the random magic. Oh wait, it's back. Sorry. I always used to play the trumpet. I was a big brass player.
I can imagine you playing the trumpet. I can imagine it.
I feel like it fits.
It fits very well.
Oh man.
To guess Dread Pulse
instrument. I'm gonna guess guitar.
Yeah, I join with guitar, or based on the champion he plays. Usually, he could be a good drummer.
I mean, I feel yeah.
Doing polymorphs on the drums.
I told you so. I was on the money with that one.
Guitar.
Totally didn't read the music tab, and it said guitar music in the top left. But yeah. Chat has no idea what we're talking about. Feels good, man. Oh, man. Listen, chat, if you know. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just, you ought to be in on it. But yeah, I mean, how do you expect this game to go? Because obviously stakes are high. Looking like a couple of the members of Lost Time really feeling themselves. Because obviously, I don't think you blind pick Jax. I don't think you go for picks like Twitch Lulu, like LeBlanc, if you're not feeling yourself and you don't feel confident, right? Whereas Dream Team perhaps looking to pick some safer, more like zone control orientated champions. What do you think of the overall team comp and the identities of these teams going into this game?
I would put it like this: every single argument that you can make for one team, the other team has an answer in one shape or form, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say, last time has the scaling champions in Twitch and in Jax, right? But then you have on the other side also scaling champions in Veigar. Not a lot of better scalers than infinite scaling of Veigar, right?
True.
Then we have
200 minutes into the game.
Yeah, true. Then you have pick-off potential from Ashe, right? From Braum maybe, but again, answers on last time's side, which has the cleanse, and they have their own pick-off champions with Trundle and LeBlanc. So both teams are kind of maybe in different roles, but looking to do the same things. And
now, hopefully, we should be getting into the Summoner's Rift for the penultimate game of the day. The two teams fighting for survival, fighting for their shot at the Division 1 play-ins here. It is going to be Dream Team against, God, I always forget names. Dream Team against Lost Time, and hopefully we get in. Okay, I'm looking at some runes, some masteries. Anything you see in here, and you're like, I don't know how much I agree, or yes, this is amazing. What are you thinking?
Not a lot, actually. Not a lot for me. Yeah, everything seems the way it should be. Not sure about Veigar, the electrocute by Veigar, but Crybaby has shown. I would say Crybaby has been the shining light in Dream Team's games. Not gonna lie, Dream Team has struggled so far in SLE. They had a difficult game against Reef in their opening game of the split, but second game was already much better. Dream Team is scaling. Maybe the dream is coming alive, but but Crybaby throughout those games has truly impressed me with some solid,
Mhm.
at least laning. He
Yeah.
he was solid in lane against Reef. He was solid in lane in round 2 as well. And yeah, I'm really looking to him, to his performance, and to him carry this Dream Team's lineup. And maybe that's why he has selected Electrocute. Maybe he expects to solo kill this LeBlanc. And I think LeBlanc is spotted by another debutant in SLE.
Guilty.
Guilty.
And I mean,
If
I was just gonna say, if you want to talk confidence, we're talking Electrocute, we're talking Ignite. You don't really see that too often in 5v5 gameplay, but obviously he's picked a LeBlanc, he's got the Ignite, he's looking for kills. I don't think there's too many other ways to put it. I think we can expect to see this Trundle looking to come mid. I think this Veigar is very exploitable, especially when his E is down, and especially given the amount of mobility LeBlanc has to navigate around Veigar's cage anyway.
True, absolutely. Ignite LeBlanc, shoutouts to Team Evolution's Yeon, as he always used the same setup. We see Summoner's Rift from further away
All of Summoner's Rift.
than ever.
Yeah.
I have never seen it from such long distance. It's beautiful. Where is it? Is it an island? Is it an island like on the middle of the sea? And is it like beach?
Oh,
outside?
true.
It looks to be that
But
way,
like,
but no, those are mountains. Maybe it's like an alternate reality or somewhere in space or whatever.
true. Maybe, I don't know, Bard had something to do with the like Portal Doom or something, but like, yeah, Summoner's Rift. I think about where is Summoner's Rift in the League of Legends universe, right? Because obviously
Not
you have
sure.
like the League of Legends universe. Like, where do they all go? They all like walk to like Shurima, and there's just like a big arena. And they just fight it out here for funsies and go home, or what?
It's a viable option, maybe. I
Is that
remember
canon? Is
back
that in the
day.
lore?
Not sure, but back in the day in the lore, there was something about summoners that every single like player summons like a part of a person from Runeterra, right? But Riot abandoned that lore completely, and summoners are no longer a part of the lore as far as I know, and they
I
are
was gonna say,
not
imagine
being
being
controlled.
Imagine being that poor Rune Terran. He's just chilling and like boom out of nowhere, like I'll have you, thanks, yoink, put him in here.
Yep.
But yeah, we are gonna see the 5-man bot lane here as all of red side, our dream team, beelining towards this tri-brush. Fortunately, Nicotino and Matomati have warded this one up, so there is not gonna come to anything. But it's looking like nothing's gonna stop this penta band of brothers flying into enemy jungle here, and it's gonna get 2 wards out actually. But yeah, I don't
they are
expect to see
spotted by
anything there.
wards cleanly. Oh, it's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
a famous attack.
Oh no.
Wards saved the day today.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be
Wards, man.
yeah. Dream Team's gonna run out of the jungle unharmed. You can claim it's an overall victory for first victory for last time since they get the ward kill. Not gonna be
True, it's ward advantage.
yeah,
Feels good. That's 10 gold.
it's for bot laners, so it's not gonna give them any XP advantage. It only gives XP advantage if it's on a solo laner, I think. Then you can get your level to 1 million faster. And we see, Kane starting on blue buff. Not sure about paths for Kanes these days. I remember them sometimes starting on the and LeBlanc. Brock's get electrocute. A little bit of
I wanted to talk a little bit about that path thing. You did say it. Kane's generally speaking, they kind of just want a full clear. Kane obviously known for stupid fast clear speed. Trundle a little bit similar, but I think Trundle has already identified that, hey, I want to play for my Lulu, I want to play for my Twitch. These guys are going to scale into team fighting beasts. Jax can kind of be left on his own. There shouldn't be too much kill pressure coming out from the Aatrox, especially once Jax hits level 2, level 3. He starts getting the ability to hop around. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But yeah, I don't expect to see too much coming out from either side in the early game, except for around this mid lane. Because I do think
Guilty.
LeBlanc should be looking to pressure.
Guilty is already looking for some heavy training. Ale Gaspy is here to pressure Crybaby out off of this wave. Chain is gonna land. This is gonna be a fourth flash, but it is gonna be solo kill for Guilty. Welcome to SLE.
I mean, yeah, that's the first blood coming out. And look, man, I didn't want to say I told you so, but I kind of told you so. Again, Trundle gets the pillar, goes straight to mid lane. I don't think Veigar had the cage available to him, so he is just going to get LeBlanc. The chain's going to connect, and once that chain connects, the Ignite goes down. Trundle doing everything he can, gets the slow, gets the assist, but yeah, fortunately for Veigar, he isn't going to miss too much in the way of XP, but yeah, I can't imagine this is how he wanted his lane and his game to start, but yeah, let's see what this LeBlanc can do with this lead.
Yeah, I stay corrected. It wasn't a solo kill. Tunnel did do the pillar, but yeah, nice welcome for Guilty in SLE. Already proving his Ignite choice worth. And he's gonna have an early blasting wand already here to force more, I would say more all-ins on this Veigar. PvE Addict is here. Jax is gonna use his Counter-Strike and his jump already. He's gonna not have any way to go out of here alive. He's gonna be secured by PvE Addict, and I think it's 1-1 score now.
Yeah, and I mean, look, man, that's your standard 3-minute gank top. I think you really should be expecting that if you are a top laner. I think most top laners have experienced that, but yeah, nothing too crazy. But again, with that information that Kayn was top, I think Trundle might be looking for this mid lane, might be looking for Drake as well. Looking like mid lane.
No flash for Veigar. Repeat gank is gonna be successful, and this LeBlanc is already snowballing. Veigar did save up his teleport from the last play, so he's not gonna lose that many minions, but this Trundle and LeBlanc snowball train has left the station.
I was gonna say, looking like a solo kill there for Trundle, right? Oh, yeah. Nice.
Solo kill.
But yeah, definitely punishing this Veigar's lack of mobility, punishing the lack of flash, now lack of teleport as well. And listen, man, I can't help but expect to see this Veigar in a world of pain as all no.
Nicotina is here, gonna land the slow. LeBlanc is not on the same page. It's gonna be a little bit of rust by this Twitch. But yeah, that's something that Twitch mains sometimes do. They just, after the first recall, they rush boots. We see no boots from Twitch, but yeah. There's a little bit of a gank in mid lane. Doesn't secure it this time, but worthy a try, I guess.
Oh no.
More action mid lane, and is this Braum this time? Oh, and the chain is gonna not land as the cage lands. It's gonna definitely be a kill, and Crybaby maybe a little bit extra with that ult. Very unhappy. That's a bit of a hate crime, that ult there.
I mean, listen. After the lane phase, the last couple of minutes that he's experienced, I guarantee you he's typing in old chat. He's typing to my team. He's like, I need ganks, help me now. And yeah, even with after the Twitch came, fortunately for Crybaby, that because of all the attention Guilty had received on mid lane, Guilty was actually down XP. So Veigar hit 6 first, Braum comes mid, the baby cage was very well executed, and yeah, converts over to that LeBlanc kill. So kind of salvaging the lane a little bit for them, as red team are going to pick up this first Drake. Going to be Cloud Drake, Mountain Drake coming up next. I don't know if it's possible, but is there a way to turn on objective timers, or is that not something we can do in live? Oh wait, they're up there. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. But yeah, overall, kind of salvaging Veigar's lane for him there, and hopefully now, the lane will stabilize. But looking like Trundle is here, looking to hover around this bot lane. I don't know if he has been spotted, but something I would like to talk about is look at this vision control from red side all around this bot side river, even deep. Look at it, the ping's coming out. They know he's mid. Veigar paying more than enough respect. He definitely learned from levels 3 and levels 5 the 2 ganks coming in previously. But yeah,
Oh,
Braum does need
it's
to be
gonna
careful
be
to pass forward.
flash.
And yeah.
So close.
Oh,
Gonna be forced to use his own flash on Braum and Ash's heal. But that's
Yeah.
no flash for Twitch as well. We see an all-in by Aatrox. Jax is gonna be forced to flash, or would have been in a world of trouble there. PvE Addict here around. Both junglers quite close to each other. PvE Addict is gonna start his Rift Herald, but Il Gaspi is gonna be here. Oh, he does not fully check. He does not see PvE Addict, but PvE Addict does not know that as well, and he decides to not go for this Rift Herald.
Michi, as you rightly said, his world coming crashing down, his world ending even.
Oh, early dash by Aatrox is gonna be forced to use flash of his own as well. Both top liners lacking flash now, and it's gonna be very volatile top lane right now. We
I don't think they're done.
No, they're not done, as Arctic has been sent here by Dream Team to secure this Rift Herald. Not gonna be challenged by Il Gaspi, and yes, we see some good vision and some good macro by Dream Team.
Yeah, Dream Team definitely working together, definitely looking a lot more coherent than we've seen them in the past. Braum with a good rotation up, and then especially once you do see that Lulu arriving on the bot lane, you do know that Herald is just yours, as Braum is gonna go fishing there. Unfortunately, doesn't pick up anything, but yeah, again, as you rightly said, also up in that top lane, no flashes either side. Yes, both top laners do have a little bit of mobility, but Trundle just paying a visit up here now. Aatrox does need to be a little bit careful, but I don't suspect he will fall for anything.
No, he won't, at least not just yet. Maybe. Actually, I think this just might work. We've seen Aatrox trying to all in here before. Trundle's gonna successfully get in here. Oh, so disciplined by this Aatrox to not go on that. I would expect then, what did I say?
No.
He's gonna go in wall and gets procced, and this Aatrox is gonna try to 2v1 this, but he's not able to fight it through. Jax is gonna secure a kill for his own. Meanwhile, Twitch Rat lacks flash and gets killed here as Ash's ult looks like it landed into Kane's gank as well.
True, and it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, never mind. It wouldn't surprise me if they do drop that Herald on the bot lane. But yeah, I would just really love to shout out that Ale Gaspi. That vision play was so nice. He was able to sneak into that front brush, and just as you were saying, Aatrox surely won't fall for this, right? Surely he smells something's fishy. Goes forward, gets caught up, and now Nikoto.
I think Nicotino opens up with
Oh yeah,
what is it? Spray and pray. Not gonna be enough to secure any kills, but will be enough to scare away the Dream Team's bot lane. Maybe they were looking to recall anyways. Arctic is here in the mid lane as well. Again, I'd say Arctic has been in mid lane just as much as he has been bot lane this game so far.
True, but you definitely like to see it. Ashe, not really a champion that you want to be playing around a whole lot. She's happy to scale. She's happy to play a supportive role. So again, if that means Braum can just get around the map and Ashe can play safe enough so that she's not punished, it's gonna look good. As we do now see a 4-man invade onto this Ashe. She is gonna have to be a little bit careful, as she is gonna be spotting out that invade. Ultimately, gonna come to nothing. But again, it's looking like they runtime, not runtime. Lost time are going to be hunting that dragon. Lost time.
Jax still has no flash. He's going to be ganked by 3 members, and Aatrox secures revenge as he says, oh, you're calling for friends top lane? I'm calling for friends top lane. We're not battling fairly here. Another kill goes over to Dream Team. Meanwhile, last time secures first dragon of the game. These both teams.
Is that first dragon?
Second
dragon.
Yeah, I think it was second.
Sorry.
I just don't see a scoreboard currently.
Oh no!
On my other side, but
Ashe.
Gaspi is here. Ashe has flash. Flash is just in the time of Trundle using his pillar is gonna go out successfully. And yeah, we see LeBlanc is here as well. This Dream Team's bot lane should be able to get out of here. And we see Jax being in trouble here again. Or is he? He is not. Dream Team does not pull the trigger for another top lane gank. But
Oh, might pull it for the mid lane gank.
meanwhile, Last Time is here in the mid lane. It's gonna force Veigar to flash. A lot of respect flash is coming out of Dream Team's side, as they do not wait for Trundle's pillar to land before they are flashing. And first,
True, and again, better
meanwhile-
safe than sorry, right?
yeah, meanwhile, first turret of the game goes down. In this lane, you said that they are not really playing around, but Ash secures the first turret of the game.
Gifted the Rift Herald, gifted the First Blood Tower, and now hopefully that frees her up to do what Arctic is doing and just roam around the map, right? It's what they've kind of been trying to play towards by the looks of things. As
Oh,
no,
and the cage is gonna land, followed by Everfrost. Lulu is here to save his own Twitch, but Twitch just turns it around. Close trading for both sides, and yeah, nothing's gonna come out of it, but team's so disciplined to not pull the trigger and not go for ults so far. Both sides are actually quite disciplined by this Lulu as well, to not ult his Twitch.
I really thought Twitch was going to open up with the ultimate there. I really thought that Crybaby was in a bit of a rough spot, but again, you're completely right. They had no vision, so yeah, both teams doing a really good job of disciplining themselves. But I am worried that in having this roam, never mind.
Oh, but Jack still has the counter strike. He's gonna land it on at least one member, but these boys are too tanky. No chance of surviving this gank for Jax. And we see more. Dream Team is gonna secure more kills. They're dominating through top side, really, and Guilty is gonna be chased down here. It's still a LeBlanc, so kind of hard to chase her down. Ash's Enchanted Crystal Armor is gonna land. Gonna force LeBlanc to ult, but that's not really a cooldown. And yeah, Dream Team really pulling out some macro rotations, and much better Dream Team than I remember last time.
I think Arctic is really making it happen for his team in this game. Again, he's always in the top. He secured the first Herald with his team. He made sure that was a winning fight. He hopped the wall. He peeled the Veigar. He engaged the Trundle. The man's just doing absolutely everything at the moment. And it's really showing with his team's small leads that they do have. I would like to take a look at individuals' gold, if possible. Again, yeah, it's looking pretty advantageous for Dream Team here. But yeah, right now it's all kind of happening around this man, around this Braum, around Arctic. But yeah, definitely hope to see them keep this up, because yeah, I mean, where was this Dream Team a couple of games ago? These guys look like a new team as Twitch.
Bray opens up. He's gonna land the E as well on the Braum, but he's, as we talked a lot about it in the Gem Select, the shield by Braum is able to negate Twitch's all-in potential, and we see Elgaspi here maybe a little bit in trouble. Veigar's burst lands, but he's not gonna pull the trigger on the ultimate. Just a little bit of poke on the Dream Team's side. Both of these teams are preparing here for the dragon fight, as we can see. Only 15 more seconds till it spawns. Ash might be a little bit of a trouble here. Not gonna be engaged on by Last Time. Twitch gets a mid prio here, and yeah, it looks like Last Time is gonna be the first in this Drake fight.
Yeah,
both
Dream
teams.
Team are slowly wiggling their way back into this, but we do see LeBlanc looking on that flank. I don't think she's been spotted quite yet. Hopefully she can look for something. Might be looking for onto Crybaby here, but both teams doing the dance right now. Both top laners have that TP. It is a matter of time before this third Drake gets started, before this fight does kick off, as Arctic kicks on into the enemy jungle.
intelligently. PvE Addict spawns the Rift Herald forces last time to defend midline, and they're gonna go for Drake here. Yep.
nice tempo play.
Macro fundamental. Oh, and LeBlanc goes out and one
Oh
shot
my!
this Ash. Goodbye. It's a 5v4 now. Teleport is gonna come in from Aatrox, but this Aatrox is gonna be absolutely huge. Ale Gatsby gets executed by Crybaby. Both of the midliners so far popping up. Aatrox is absolutely huge. Gonna channel the world and their flashes forward. Does not plan to let this Lulu go. And that's another kill for Aatrox, slowly but steadily, yeah. And Drake going for the side of Dream Team as well. We saw this Ashe getting one shot at the start of the fight, and Dream Team, not Dream Team, last time thought that they can win it, but Ashe is not the carry currently. But wait, have I spoken too soon?
Is there more? No.
No, Guilty is here. Guilty is gonna run out of here. Oh. He's gonna
Run out of where?
Yeah, he's gonna go back to his what's the ability's name?
Spot distortion.
Distortion. Yeah, he's gonna bow back to distortion, but nothing more is gonna happen. But yeah, Ashe is daily carry, but she's not the main carry of Dream Team here, so maybe missing her does not change the fight completely just yet.
You mentioned it already. Both mid laners doing a crazy amount of work in that fight. Guilty finding an insane one-shot angle onto the Ashe, but then Veigar in the midst of that team fight getting so much damage off, absolutely popping Gatsby there. And once the TPs all came in, it was really, really easy for Aatrox just to clean up that fight. And unfortunately, the Twitch Lulu isn't quite online yet. Yeah, Twitch has one item, but he really wants to see 2. He really wants to see 3. That Runaan's Hurricane is so important for Twitch.
Yeah, but even with that, actually, if I'm playing Twitch in this game, it's not an easy game to play. I always hate playing against Veigar Cage, as it solely changes the landscape of the team fight, and it's there for so long. But also, Ashe has ult, Braum has his shield. Twitch is not gonna have an easy game here. He's gonna need to be playing very patiently here, as Arctic is in top side again. He's gonna be engaged on by this lost time side, but they decide to not pull the trigger, as Dream Team has quite a bit of lead right now, and we see mid laners going at it again. Guilty is gonna win this poke war so far. Yeah, Veigar successfully matches him so far.
While Dream Team,
is he? Oh. Good flash by Crybaby. LeBlanc is now in a bit of an odd spot. He's gonna land the chain where Crybaby able to walk this out. These midliners jogging for a position.
Both trying to leave their mark on this game. Both trying to say, "Hey, I'm better than you." Trying to mechanically outplay each other. Ultimately, both coming 2-0 in the end. But as I was previously trying to hint at, I can't help but feel that the Dream Team are on a bit of a timer here, because as the game does go on, I can't help but feel that Lost Time are just gonna start breaking out into this 1-3-1 comp where Jax should eventually win out in the side lane. We're already seeing the LeBlanc winning out into this Veigar, because again, she's just so hard to lock down. And I think in a 2v2 scenario, again, the Ashe Braum isn't going to be the pair to open up onto the Twitch Lulu for the most part, as Gatsby now going to look to, just help out on this bot tower. I do expect them to get it within the next 2 waves, but yeah, if you're Dream Team, do you think you're on a timer? Are you happy to wait this one out? Are you happy to play slow? Like, how do you want this game to go tempo-wise if you are Dream Team?
You're absolutely right about these side lanes and being able to match them, but it's so hard for Dream Team to not think that they are the strongest scaling squad with the Veigar, with the team fight abilities like Braum's shield, and also Kayn, an absolute menace with all these healing items in team fights, and being able to almost die but then come out of his ultimate and being full health again. Are they on timer? Depends on kind of on the last time's ability to make these plays inside lane, to make these solo kills happen. But yeah, it's so difficult for me. It's so difficult to say which team has the advantage in any way, actually, because they both have
I was gonna say,
answers.
can we get like a minion POV as we're walking to lane? Like that little melee minion at the front. Can we see what he sees? Imagine you're that melee minion. You're coming around the corner, right? I'm turning right back around. I see like a full army coming out from the other tower. I'm just turning around, man. Like imagine you're like the front of that charge, like.
And you
Oh,
see
poor
like
guy.
Aatrox coming, and you're like, oh shit.
Look at the size of that tower, and you're like, yeah,
Oh,
go up and
no.
smack it. Like, no, no,
With
thank
your
you.
little wooden shield.
They gave you a little scroll and like a little fork, and they're like, go, my slave, go kill it. You're like,
To be
"Oh, okay."
fair, Veigar kind of looks like one of the minions as well.
Yeah,
looks like
true.
a tall
He looks
minion.
like it's like, you know, if you play chess and you confuse like a bishop for a pawn, he's like that.
That's
He's like a
very,
taller pawn.
very accurate comparison. This reminds me of what we talked about in the loading screen about the lore of the game, because
Where
if
do
we
these
imagine
guys come
ourselves,
from? Like,
what?
who are the minions? They're not league characters. They're just there. These poor
Exactly,
mindless
like,
souls. They're just
if you
thrown
imagine-
down the lanes.
If you imagine yourself living in the Runeterra and then being summoned in the Summoner's Rift, like what you expect? Oh, you're a champion and you're fighting these big battles. In reality, me and you would most likely be minions.
Listen. I wonder what life for minions is like before spawn, too. Like, are they just in like the waiting room having a chat and having like a coffee, like inside Nexus? It's like, is that how
Say
that works?
They're citizens of Runeterra, no?
Are they?
No, I
You
don't
walk
know.
down like Piltover streets and you just see a bunch of these little guys. I don't know. That's how it works.
Sounds kind of cute.
But-
Anyhow, we are back in the game. Battle of Italy underway. Both of these teams fighting for their Division 1 hopes. Because if they lose and we see Guilty
Wow.
going in here, and what I told you about depends on the execution, Guilty is here to execute and really shining in his first game of the
Oh
SLE. Meanwhile, we see Dream Team answering with their Baron take, as we see Ash has the Kraken Slayer, and that means quite a fast objective taking. No, looks like
I think they're just gonna get this.
Yeah, last time has no idea, and they're not gonna challenge it. Randall is bot lane, and solo kill and turret for the Baron.
What a decision
Great.
from Dream Team.
Yeah,
That's actually
sure.
insane. They were like, yeah, man, maybe you got Veigar, but maybe you got bot tower, but thanks for the Baron, boys. You guys have a good day. Seeing Trundle on the bot side of the map, seeing Lulu on the bot side of the map as well, that's just 3 people, and you're like, okay, cool. We'll just go to Baron. You guys have a good day. And yeah, I think that's just net positive for Dream Team, right? You got to be happy with that.
You must be happy with that, and that also buys them a lot more time, and critically helps them out in these side lanes, because if your minions are baroned up, this LeBlanc cannot make those plays. She is busy with clearing, and Dream Team here with Baron is gonna start this Drake fight.
Is Jax
looking
looking to join? Or...
Yeah, Jax has TP, does not have too much of a flanking wards, and it is gonna be a clean secure by Dream Team on Dragon. Meanwhile, Jax keeps farming. Aatrox is gonna use his own teleport in the top lane. Yeah, I think it is.
I really like that use of teleport. I think that is solo point. But yeah, that Aatrox teleport, really, really cool. Is oh my goodness. Now that's some poke.
Yeah, that's a poke mage if you've ever seen one, because it's not a poke mage, it's an assassin, and LeBlanc is gonna go in here again. Twitch is in his stealth, is gonna be able to secure this kill on the Braum. Yeah, team's trading around. Ashe is gonna land her Enchanted Crystal Arrow as well as...
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it is
and,
just completely... Oh, welcome back. Or did I disappear there?
Yep.
Listen, either way, Jax did an amazing job of baiting Aatrox, baiting the TP in to force him up to the top lane. And once he's top, he's got 2 waves to catch. Jax gonna rotate to that mid lane first, get first track in, and again, LeBlanc just doing so much damage, so much work for his team in this game, finding, literally pulling damage out of nowhere. So strong, 3-1 and 3, good CS now. I don't know what the game timer is, so I can't actually tell you if it's good CS, but I'm going to assume it by the way he's playing. Yeah, ultimately, if LeBlanc keeps playing like this, I can't see how he can't steer his team to a win here.
Yeah, I am back, and I absolutely agree with you. Guilty is guilty of carrying. I don't know. I'm looking to ways of making it into a pun for the whole game, but so far not too successful. But that play in mid lane absolutely helped his team to channel through the Dream Team side, and Guilty is so far a key factor for last time of helping them get back into this game. I think that the goal lead was already quite big for Dream Team, but plays like that will surely help last time to be competitive in these upcoming fights.
True, definitely Guilty buying back some time for lost time in this kind of a game, trying to buy that Twitch, that Jax, those precious moments, that precious time, get their minions. As we do see Twitch now on the 2 items. We see Jax now also on 2 items. A lot of armor built for him. Again, not too bad. But yeah, I do expect lost time to start to break out into a 1-3-1. I don't really think you're going to want to group because obviously, look, I think Twitch Lulu will be fine later on. LeBlanc will be untouchable. I think Jax is going to scale into a monster. He's already about halfway there. So, yeah, I mean, Dream Team are going to have to start upping the tempo a little bit and trying to play more around this Ashe ult, which I think is going to prove to be very, very important in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. We haven't seen it so far that much. As you usually pick Ashe to like kind of maybe a little bit play around the pick potential of Ashe. So far, it hasn't been the most impactful pick, but is slowly farming up here. He's going for this on-hit build with the Blade of the Ruined King and Kraken Slayer. Not sure what he's gonna go for third, as it might be Phantom Dancer for more attack speed. But yeah, Twitch is definitely gonna outmatch Ashe in these mid to late game team fights. But Ashe has their own maybe task is to secure to live through this LeBlanc's poke and maybe land an effective arrow on this carry on the last time's side.
Speaking of team fights, we are at Soul Point. Soul Point is going to be up. Drake is spawning in 30 seconds now. It is looking like Lost Time are taking as much vision and as much control of this river as we can. Both top laners have the TP. They are ready to come down for this fight. I cannot imagine there will be any less than 10 players down in this river within the next 30 seconds. As looking like Kane is going to be forced up into his top side by this Twitch. But now, once again, 4 people walking down into this river, 4 members of the blue side. Can Dream Team keep them out? Can Dream Team get themselves this soul? I really hope this is soul, by the way. If I'm not soul, this fight has been built up, or not a lot.
It is soul points for Dream Team's side. It's the Hectech soul, which is like very, very strong. I would say the strongest soul in the game. And oh, look at this. Jax gets insta-killed. What the teleport was? That TP kind of sucked. LeBlanc is trying to go for a solo kill here. Not gonna be enough. Assassination not gonna work. Kane secures the Drakes. That's a soul for his team. And that means a massive damage increase. Kane is ulting Twitch. Twitch is in trouble. Nicotino does not have a lot of going for him. Ash is gonna secure a kill on El Gaspi, and it's gonna be an absolute slaughter as Dream Team is going through this last time side as a knife through a butter.
A strong soul, but not a very strong teleport in there from Michi. Gonna get immediately CC, get caught out, and once he's gone, it's just a 4v5. After that, the Hextech Soul goes over, and then there isn't really much of a team fight to be had after that. It is just run for your lives, and yeah, Dream Team making it happen in this game, looking really, really good. Hextech Soul, and yeah, I mean, once again, just an unfortunate TP in for Michi now. Definitely opening the door for Dream Team as geez, Guilty looking for that one.
But Kane follows him, and Kane is gonna look for a kill here. He's gonna secure it. Ash is enchanted Crystal Arrow. He's gonna land on El Gaspi, and it's gonna help this Kane get out of it as Dream Team on exit gets another kill and another turret.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been so back and forth. Sometimes you just get some crazy team fights all spawning from in and around Guilty, but at the same time, it's looking like Dream Team have put the groundwork in, looked to be fishing for those objectives, and now they have the ball lane inhibitor, they have the Dragon Soul. All attention can just be spent, focused towards this Baron buff. Neither top laner does have TP, so it is gonna probably be a 4v4. But yeah, it's looking like we are gonna hand over the red buff to this Ashe. But both AD carries sitting at 2 items, both sitting on the same 2 items. Twitch really waiting for that 3rd item to come through. But yeah, definitely a battle of, I want to say, what Guilty can do against the macro coming out from the likes of Arctic and Dream Team as a whole, as this Baron is just going to get started up once again. It's just going to look like a completely free Baron. This is the second one that is going to be given over. Dream Team now. Baron empowered, base already broken. I can't expect this to go on much longer.
Yeah, Dream Team is gonna look to run down mid and push it down. Oh, we see an engage by Braum, and PvE Addict decides to split focus. Ashe is gonna secure kill him on Mati. PvE Addict takes off that jungler on his own. Ashe is enchanted Crystal, lands on Twitch. He opens up with the spray and pray. That's a triple kill for Dream Team's AD carry, as it looks to be inevitable, and Dream Team is taking down these turrets, taking down these last time champions, and gonna look to get their first victory of this SLE split.
Michi 9-9 against the world here. He's gonna look for it. Aatrox, the world ender, unfortunately there though, as he is gonna pick up that kill. He is gonna close out this game, and it's looking like Dream Team do keep their Division 1 hope alive. Unfortunate there for lost time, but we will be seeing them in Div 2 for this split of the SLE.
Yeah, welcome to Division 2 on for last time. Meanwhile, Dream Team still playing for their Division 1 hopes, and if we can expect more games like this from Dream Team, they could be actually a Division 1 team. Definitely different team this game than in other games, and congratulations to them. They're gonna fight for their Division 1 lives next round. Meanwhile,
it's looking like we have a sub from Boring Gangplank. Thank you for that one, my man. But yeah, definitely looking like Dream Team took their melatonin pills, got a real good night's sleep, woke up feeling good and refreshed, had some lovely dreams, got themselves a win, got themselves back on track. And if they keep playing like that, yeah, who knows? We might be seeing them in Div 1. We might be seeing them succeeding in Div 1. But it will be amazing if we can see them continue to play like that.
do we have
And I think within... I don't know. Do we? Do we? Is it time?
If any of the Dream Team's members want to join for an interview, hop in the waiting room and we will get you in. It looks like, what is it? Ale is here. Ariana is here as well, and that he was playing top line, I think, as with the Aatrox. Yeah, beautiful game by Dream Team. Who would you expect? Who
Yeah.
would you say was the MVP of the game? I expect you to pick Arctic by Brom.
Yeah. The man was crazy, and as I do say that, welcome in. Congratulations to your first ever SLE win. How you feeling?
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we just wanted to do good this game after the previous two. I mean, just for feeling good ourselves, and yeah, we are happy with the performance.
And talk me through. Let's start at the very beginning. Let's start at draft. Did everything go to plan? Did you guys do a lot of homework on the respective teams, or how did you guys see this game?
No, honestly, throughout August we didn't play this much because vacation, holiday, and so on.
Yeah.
So we also the draft was kind of improvised for a certain way because like the bot lane picks, we are not very familiar with them, but I think they were the right picks into their comp. And yeah, the game plan was essentially playing for top, trying to deny the Trundle as much as we could. And yeah, I think it worked. We had some issues, but yeah, we managed to claim the victory.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what the feeling is like back at camp, but again, was there anything that was significantly different between this game and the previous games, be it from your team or from the enemy team, that made you guys look so successful this game?
Of course, I mean the previous teams were on a whole another level compared to us, both from a mechanical point of view, but also taking into account the whole team play. They were stronger. That's it. But also in the second game, we were happy with our early game, so we tried to translate that into this game with our enemies that were at our level. So yeah, I think. We just wanted to win one game of the play-ins and then yeah, go to Division 2.
Yeah, fair enough. That's all I got to ask. Anything from you there, Mikas?
Not so much. Just I want to congratulate you to winning the Battle of Italy. And yeah, congratulations with your first win. You still have chances to qualify for Division 1, depending on your results in round 4, and then possibly in the tiebreaker. I would say if you play as clean of a macro game as you did this time, with Arctic roaming around so much and playing a whole map game, you have all the chances to win any game.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate it so much. And oh yeah, while you're here, I would like to ask you, who do you think from your team would you give MVP to?
Yeah, as you said, I would give MVP either Arctic or Orion Sirio. Yeah, I think those two. I don't want to include me because that would be a bit cocky, but yeah, those are the I would give MVP to.
Yeah, fair enough. That's some good insight there from you guys. But yeah, once again, congrats, man. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck in the rest of the play-ins.
Thank you, guys.
The split to come.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a good one, man.
Bye.
And with that, I think the MVP vote is live, and we shall give that a couple of moments. But yeah, did you think there was any major undoing from lost time that really dictated the game as it went on, or did you just think it was a bit of a macro masterclass coming out from Dream Team that pushed them over the line this game?
It was purely macro, honestly. Arctic, I'm not sure if he's the mastermind behind these plays, but he was in the right place at the right time, as you mentioned before. And Guilty did solid attempt to carry his team to get them through these gold disadvantages. But solid debut by him, but just not enough to win it. And last time is gonna face French Inquisition in round 4. I think that's already guaranteed, as they're both of our 0-3 sides. I'm looking forward for that matchup as well, as it feels to be very evenly matched, and both teams will really fight hard to get their first win of the plains.
To be fair, I do really like this part of the play-ins because all of the games, especially this week and next week, are going to be really well contested. I feel like simply even just from the play-ins, you are seeing slight variations in skill levels, but now that they've mostly been decided, and listen, the teams that are 3-0, I think it's just Reef at the moment. But
Reef.
whoever I think this game we're about to see decides who ends up playing Reef, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. One of these teams is going to end this following game of runtime against SGI 3-0. As well as Reef is already waiting with their own 3-0, and you could even call this game like a semi-final for the play-in final.
Play-in semi-final?
Yeah, I would call it like that, because two teams are gonna be 3-0 in the round 4, and both of them will kind of battle for the play-in victory. No trophy or no prize pool for that, but still a lot of pride, and maybe uptick in my power rankings.
I was gonna say, and I was gonna bring up your power rankings, is how have they aligned with how the play-ins have been so far? Has it been mostly accurate? Have there been any like dark horse moments or dark horse teams throughout this play-in series that you haven't given the credit to yet, or has it been pretty much business as usual? Your research is correct. Most of the teams are where they should be at this stage in the play-ins.
Well, I would say that I did predict most of the games quite accurately. At the beginning of the tournament, Primordials definitely surprised me, but they have taken a backseat right after it, suffering a couple of defeats. Maybe I'm quite sure they have a lot of more to show. Meanwhile, Eternal Blizzard scaling, losing the first game to Primordials, and now absolutely having an outstanding game in today, as we saw today. The locals help there coming in as well, as I think he has talked to the team a lot, and I would say it has been quite accurate power rankings by me. Giving my own myself the medal, insert the Barack Obama meme. But some unfortunate sides of it, of course, the French Inquisition, Proximate Sports before, the little bit of team issues there, as I do not believe that they are the weakest team in the league so far, but they have a lot of problems to solve before they can climb power rankings. Other than that, I am ready for the game of the week.
The game we have been waiting for, and is the draft available to us, or are we just going straight into the game? No problem. In which case, I will just... I mean, I can see the champions in front of me. Again, we've been speaking about this champion a lot this series. A couple of... I'm going to say more meta, more what I would align with. We see champions like the Sejuani coming out. We see the Sivir Lulu lane coming out, a classic at the moment. We do see the Vi coming out, something we've also seen a lot of in pro play. Olaf as well, a very strong laner. But, a lot of very meta picks, and I think the real player to be watching this game, and he's had a great play-in series so far, is Lunam 49. This man, I think he's won MVP 2 weeks in a row for play-ins. This man has never not been on the MVP list so far. So yeah, I think he's the one to watch alongside Run Stap. But again, dude, Cami Slime, you can never underestimate a Sivir Lulu with like 2-3 items. Like I've seen it too many times in playoffs already in the LEC. Like this duo, this bot lane duo is terrifying in later stage of the game. But yeah, I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, Mikus, but just based on drafts, what are you interested in looking at here?
We see yet again this Twitch counter pick on Sivir. We have seen it go either way. Before we saw LMR playing the Twitch, and with a little bit of jungle help, he built a massive lead on this Sivir. The thing about this matchup is that it's quite hard for Sivir to spell shield Twitch's E, because theoretically he can use it whenever he wants it, and it's like not so projected, you know. But other than that, lots of great counters, I would say, on the runtime side. Rakan into.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Rakan, that champ it's like kind of the same as Alistar, right? Where he's got the charm and the knockup. Sivir can only spell shield one of them.
Yeah, true. Also, an engaged champion into Lulu. Also, like a well-known counter. Same for the Corki. He's also gonna be having his hands full of this Rakan and this Sejuani ult. Eren famously is a very great Sejuani player, so
the Sejuani enjoyer of the SLE.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see another Renekton pick in top line, as this matchup between Renekton and Olaf. I think it's one of the better matchups for Olaf, and we are live. Game of the week coming up. Runtime against SGI. And before this game, I kind of like gave spotlight to this midline matchup, because it's Samuel, our very own mod, and a great guy overall, against Lunam. Lunam being like in the team of the week 2 weeks in a row so far, and both these players have had a lot of success with having their death counts being very low, having high KDAs, but I would say kind of a different approach for both these guys. Lunam has been like the carry for his team, hard carry for his team. Possibly the best player so far in these SLE play-ins. Meanwhile, on the other side, Samuel, I would say he's kind of the neutralizer on his side. Maybe not so much of a facilitator, but he can face these midliners. He can face players like Mad Knight for others, and yeah, he can face.
Really hoping that would happen.
He can face strong midliners and not die and not lose it too much in hard matchups. But yep, my eyes on midline. Surely, will Samuel neutralize yet another midliner, or will Lunam and pose another dominant performance?
True, and I was going to ask you, what do you think of the starting positions and the pathing options for both of these junglers? Vi opting to path down towards this Sivir Lulu, while Sejuani perhaps opting to get up towards this top lane.
I would say that it's largely due to the fact that Hatun on Y expects the Rakan and Twitch to go for an early place. But we see a little bit different pathing from this Y, as she is gonna go to invade this red buff.
Yeah, knows that Sejuani started on the bot side, and I think Seju is full clearing, so Vi isn't actually gonna meet her. Never mind, we might see a bit of a skirmish through on the mid lane, as we are seeing pings coming down now onto the Vi. both mid laners looking to rotate over, but I don't think it will come to anything. Obviously, Sejuani without smite. Neither jungler without the smite. It is going to be an all-out fist fight here at level 2. The flash forward from Sam Bell is going to connect, and now the Renekton is going to slice and dice forward. Aaron is just sanding the back line, going to be forced to flash up the wall, but Lunam is going to pick up the first blood. Olaf is going to flash follow, and now Vi is on the run. Another flash comes out, and a double kill goes over to the Orianna.
And
My
critically,
goodness.
the blue buff as well on Orianna. This is amazing start for Lunam. Amazing split so far for Lunam, and you cannot ask for a much better start than this. Blue buff and a double kill. And his opponent mid laner having terrible lane state, being forced to ult.
Oh no. Oh, doesn't it? Oh, it
so
doesn't.
close.
Oh my goodness. He's
He'll
going to
pick it up
stay,
and
isn't
try
he?
it again.
Oh no. He'll do it again. Watch. Come on.
Gets another chance.
Dodge roll. Oh, but Aaron now up in this top lane. Olaf might have overstayed his welcome here. Olaf still... Oh, wait, no, he does not have flash, but Aaron, unfortunately, not going to check the right brush, and Olaf going to get away from that one.
Yeah, a bit of a dodgeball there in top lane between Olaf and Renekton as Asta and Telto is facing each other. But yeah, Asta, not Asta, but Eren guesses the wrong brush. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, Lunam still hasn't backed, so the advantage isn't that huge, but we still see this level and blue buff lead for Lunam coming in strong.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this man has proved time and time again, but he needs to be careful here. Lunam does not have flash, nor does Vi, though, but yeah, we've seen this guy prove week in, week out so far this split that he is going to be one of those mid laners to look out for. He is truly looking like an extremely strong player and a competitor in this series and in this league as a whole, as we are going to see the Olaf looking, going to force the flash out of Astura there, but ultimately going to come to nothing. Aaron once again up in this top lane. No brushes to face check here, but Olaf needs to be extremely careful. Renekton just waiting for his cooldown, and here we go. The Iron Spike Whip going to come out, and he's just going to get completely one-shot. And this is the power of the Renekton W with the Sejuani passive. Just almost insta-stacks it. So, yeah, definitely good reason to spend time up in this top lane, because once Olaf hits 6, obviously not going to be... Yeah, Sejuani's not going to be as useful for Olaf anyway.
Yeah, Runtime dominating this top side. Meanwhile, SGI's bright side has been this bot lane, as they have had success in every single game so far, and so far is winning this bot lane as well, as the range support proves to be the difference maker in this early laning. Y is gonna secure first break of the game. Yeah, so it's basically gonna be on these solo laners to use the lead that Eren has given them, and they themselves have earned as well. And we see Orianna here. Lunam is walking upstairs. He's gonna be spotted out by the... Yeah, but Asta intelligently. Is this Lunam in vision? I don't think he is. Intelligent play by Runtime. Lunam.
Wow.
Here,
Stun
Asta
goes down, goes out. The Orianna ult just goes wide, but it does not gonna matter. Olaf gonna get picked up again. Renekton with another kill, and what a great vision play again from Eren.
Beautiful play by Runtime. Eren cleans this pink ward while Lunam stands just outside of the range of its vision, and yeah, that's gonna give the solo laners another kill.
Yeah, and again, this Renekton really, he's been catapulted into a lead, looking like he's got a full 1k lead now, as again, on the bot side's been a little bit quiet, it's a little bit closer, as Samvel gonna see Eren now in the bot side looking for this Scuttle Crab. But when is Drake spawning? Am I blind? Oh, it's down there. 3 minutes 40. Okay, not a problem.
It died quite recent, and we see Lunam doing a little bit of bullying on this Corki. This is Orianna advantage matchup, surely, and Lunam's early game and kills he's gotten surely helps as well. Meanwhile, Corki, Samuel on this Corki, as I said before, I call him the pressure sponge, the lockdown defender, of the mid lane, and so far he has done a successful job to not let this Orianna snowball out of any control, and has silently been matching Orianna's pressure.
True. I mean, look, again, if we do look at the whole map as a whole, look at what's happening down in this bot lane. 20 CS up for the Sivir. Yes, Twitch is notorious for being a counter matchup, but if he's just permanently shoved under this tower and Sivir just doesn't want to ever interact with the Twitch, there isn't really a whole lot he can do before the level 6 comes out. And as this game goes on, yeah, Olaf is behind now, but he's going to have a Lulu and a Sivir ult to make sure he can be effective in these fights. So ultimately, compositionally, I think SG Intelligence are very much still within... Winning is still within the reach of this game, as it's looking like Vi here might be trying to get in on this Renekton. Renekton is unaware. Olaf is just looking for a couple of trades, and now we do see the Vi. The slice and dice is gone. There is no flash left for this Renekton. He is going to try and ult his way out of this, but shutdown goes over to Olaf. Aaron is not there quick enough.
Yeah, Eren was in the area, but this Renekton just dies too quickly. Asta goes down, shutdown goes over to Olaf, as he will need all of that gold to stabilize this top lane matchup. But yeah, I agree with you. While Runtime has had their fair share of advantages in solo lanes, this bot lane and this Sivir has silently been farming very well. I think it's close to 10 CS per minute, and maybe it has definitely been successful for Runtime to focus on this. Oh, and it's gonna be a dive.
The Twitch here. The exhaust comes out, the spray and pray comes out, but it's not gonna be enough. And yeah, the Lulu ulti will come out, the Hugify comes out in the end, but ultimately that's just a free kill. Twitch is just gonna miss more XP. That's 2 more waves, which isn't gonna get. In the meantime, Eren has found the Glacial Prison onto Samvel. Captain Mercan get there. Is he far enough? Okay, the flash is gonna come out. He is gonna dodge that grand entrance, but ultimately comes to nothing. Good flash in the end.
Yes, indeed. Good flash by Samuel. He secures that money. Oh, and ult.
Oh, and Olaf here on the top side. The Ragnarok and the flash coming forward. Is it enough? The axe hits, the slow goes down. Is it going to be enough? The Conqueror is procced. Is it going to... Oh, the Renekton Q healing. Oh. Oh, but who gets here first? It's a race, as it's looking like Lunam and his team does show up. However, the Vi is here. Oh. Is it going to be enough? The Vi does connect. They are going to pick up one, and now Rakan, the grand entrance. He is going to try and 108. The Orianna does get a 2-man shockwave, but Olaf still leaves. Samvel is here. The package goes out. Bang! Lunam is going to get picked up. Olaf is going to fall in the end, but now it is looking like Vi. It is looking like Samvel. This Corgi is on the chase. Rakan is going to be next. 1 punch, 2 punch, he is gone. And the only man that survives is going to be Eren. A great turnaround there.
Huge turnaround for SGI there. All of the shutdowns going down to their top side, and that just might be the change that they really needed in this these solo lanes, as that even has completely swung around the gold lead for SGI.
Oh, although Eren is looking here onto this mid lane, the Glacial Prison is back up, but they are just... Eren is going to stick to this top side, going to look top, and in the meantime, it's looking like a free Drake.
Free Drake indeed. Second Drake of the game for SGI side, as they have been quite successful in controlling these dragons early in all of their games so far. We see Telto sniffing out a boar.
Oh man. I don't know if that's an achievement or not, to be quite honest with you, as Sejuani is looking forward now, but Olaf is there again, rightly spotted, smelt out the Sejuani there.
Yeah, he might not be playing.
A boar, pretty easy to smell out, but now Vi does have a flank on the other side. Lunam does need to be extremely careful here. Sat on that pink ward. Here we go. Now she's still... No, she does not have ult. Is it going to be enough? The bot laners are looking to rotate. In the end, nothing. Both junglers trying to get a little piece of the action. Both of them trying to get in and split the map, as Samvel going to expertly dodge out on that Sejuani ult, but can't dodge out on the Orianna ult. Gonna get picked up there by Lunam. 3-1-2. Unlucky there from Samvel.
Yeah, that's gonna be another kill in the wallet of Lunam. He is set up to carry this game again. Not the best player to give all those resources to for SGI. Very dangerous midliner indeed. Meanwhile, we see the Sivir still being on pace of very high CS count. It's like I would say it's kind of a gathering storm in the spotline as, come these team fights, the Sivir can be absolutely massive.
Yeah, and again, if she's left unchecked, just to AFK farm like this, if Twitch can't either look for solo kills, which I do think it's quite hard with Lulu around, because obviously Sivir having the spell shield, Lulu being able to actually cancel Rakan's ground entrance, his knock-up with her own ultimate. Yeah, it becomes very difficult for Twitch. It also is hard for Twitch to actually go and to get lane priority, so it's hard for him to go and look for roams. And again, this lane priority is clearly shown in farm, in bot side objectives. The 2 Drakes that have already gone down. It's 13 minutes. We're looking at a 20-minute Dragon Soul if they're not careful here.
Yes, indeed, might be a 20-minute Dragon Soul, and this Sivir, every single minion she has, will definitely help them in the critical fights. We see Twitch going for this traditional by now Blade of the Ruin King rush.
Opting for PTA, actually. I'm sorry I didn't state that before, but definitely more of a single target focused build. The solo queue special build on Twitch. But yeah, right now he's like really power spiking, so it wouldn't surprise me if he does look for some means to opening up right now.
Knowing that he went for PTA, actually, I'm quite surprised that Runtime has not decided to maybe put a little bit more focus in ganking this bot lane, as they do have the tools and even the masteries to secure some kills bot lane. A little bit of trading here. Slime is gonna have a little bit of his HP bar, but connected. Forced to.
Aaron has found himself in quite a nice little spot there.
Yeah.
True.
Has an excellent.
Which here too. Oh, Cedric goes over the wall. Lulu gonna get picked up as well. Forced to flash, forced to ult, but the spray and pray is there. Stop is gonna pick up one, and again the coordination is just insane here from Runtime.
Beautiful by Runtime, but critically switches focus off of the Sivir, and somehow Kami survives. Only Slime pays for his sins, and we see more trading top lane. Ragnarok.
Olaf, Ragnarok, Renekton gonna be forced to flash away, and you were saying this is a good matchup. Back in the meantime, though, Rakan 1 HP. Is it gonna be enough? Lulu not gonna be enough, and now Twitch on the backline. But at the same time, Vi looking for Lunam does find him, but Stop found Samvel. Both mid laners gone now. Now it is a 2v1. Aaron is a little bit stuck. Rakan waiting for cooldowns back. The ultimate comes out from Vi, but it is not gonna be enough. Shut down from Twitch. However, in the top lane, the flashless Renekton does get caught.
Let's see how it happened. No ult for Renekton.
Oh, the flash.
No ult for Renekton there. And Teoto decides to dive him, uses the flash intelligently to not let Renekton make a gap between them both and use the turret advantage. And yeah, this Olaf pick proving to be better than I expected him to be.
Yeah, definitely Olaf proving himself a problem. And again, as this game goes on, he will have the Sivir ult, he will have the Lulu shielding if it's not already on Sivir. But yeah, this Olaf definitely can be a real damage threat if the Sivir isn't enough of one already. But yeah, both teams here probably eyeing up this Drake. It has spawned. I do not think Runtime want to give away Soul Point Ocean Drake. Reasonably influential, not quite Cloud Drake, but Rakan coming in, the quickness, grand entrance, Lulu gonna get picked up, gonna get caught out. Twitch ult comes down to spray and pray as well, and now Aaron is gonna be on the run, gonna be forced to flash away, but the Corgi package on the backside gonna be insanely important to pick up that jungler. However, now it is a 4v4, although Hatune is still alive, still has that smite, so it's looking like Runtime just going to give that Drake. It is going to be Soul Point over to Steadfast Gaming Intelligence. Looking like they are going to look for that trade on the Herald, but again, ultimately, the big win goes over to SGI.
Look at you, knowing what HG means. Yes, Steadfast Gaming Intelligence. Yeah, it's the second time Steadfast Gaming is playing in SLE. I think first time was in Split 1 when with the Momentum. Team Momentum.
Their infamous team.
Yeah, with
What a team.
very well-known players like Flay today and top laner Ruzu.
Ruzutas, yes.
Yeah, they had some memorable names in that team, but this time they're back and I would say possibly even stronger than they were before. So far, SGI have looked dominant in these planes, but runtime is challenging.
Didn't Renekton start that Herald? Didn't I swear Renekton started that Herald? Sorry, but yeah, Aaron is gonna be forced out of that. Talatu is gonna go back in, but a big ult from Orianna, the Shockwave and the Sejuani ult, the Glacial Prism trying to turn it. Now Vi going forward with the Assault and Battery, and now Renekton in there too, but the Ragnarok is too much. You cannot CC that man, and it is gonna be a 2-for-1 in the mid lane. I need to stop calling it Assault and Battery. Every time. You know what I mean?
Not Assault and Battery changes that fight, and critically we keep seeing this Sivir not being touched in these fights. Her support goes down quite quickly, but as long as this Sivir is alive, SGI have all of the chances to win these fights. But we saw also on the other side of the map, Twitch and Rakan being able to assassinate this Samuel on his Corki, and Rift Herald is gonna win the charge.
Oh, Talatu gonna be stopped there by Astra. Sejuani is there too, Aaron as well, but Hatune is also gonna be there, but looking like the two of them are just gonna get sacrificed. You're gonna get stunned up, locked down, double kill. Goes over to the Sejuani, and on the bot side, did they get a tower on bot lane there? I saw tower destroyed. Doesn't matter.
Bot first tower
just
fell
overstaying
as well, yeah, but nice presence of mine by Runtime to stop this recall, and Hatun gets baited in the fight as well. Does not get his... He didn't kill the Renekton, right? I don't remember that he killed him, but Runtime punishing these greedy recalls.
I can't wait for that. The ball goes on the Twitch. Oh, the Glacial Prism comes down. Lulu gets absolutely overkilled there with the quickness, the grand entrance, everything used for the Lulu. She is not getting away from that one, but fortunately, once again, the Sivir untouched, the Sivir being allowed to farm, the Sivir almost flame horizoning this Twitch. However, the Twitch is 5-1, so perhaps the gold difference is not too bad.
Oh, it's almost even.
Never mind, it's even. Never mind. Who needs farm?
Yeah, the Rat IRL special. Who needs farm? You can just roam and kill people.
Is it just me, or is it a Twitch thing? Like, I feel like Twitch mains and Twitch players are more than happy to give 3, 4, 5 waves at a time just to go like sneak a kill, and then they'll be like, yeah, no problem, got the kill worth. Like, I feel like that's like a Twitch Shaco main problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I've had those moments one too many times. Yeah. when your opponent picks Twitch and you like pick something lane dominant like Caitlyn, and then they just go down 50 CS in 10 minutes and start roaming and get kills all over the map. Happens. Some people just cheat on the game.
Poor mechanics, League of Legends? Yeah, me neither. Just roam.
Just roam indeed. But enough roaming has been done by this Twitch in this game as well to secure an even gold, as this Sivir being doing the not much but an honest job farming. Meanwhile, Twitch going around securing kills left, right, and center, setting up an extremely critical. Top line goes down, and Olaf is not done.
The Ragnarok has dropped. Sejuani gonna be forced to flash there, and now on the other side, Assault and Battery, they're still available for the Vi. That is the actual name of the ultimate. I need to get used to saying it, but SGI Slime does need to be a little bit careful, but ultimately this Drake will be set up. This is Soul Point. Yeah, no, this is Soul Point. The winner of this they do get Cloud Soul. SGI are going to be looking for this. Runtime are looking to try and stop them. No ultimate from Sejuani, but Renekton will have TP available in 4 seconds. So Samvel, Sat, lying in wait, package at the ready. Are they going to start this up? They are going to start this up. TP does come out. The fight might just start soon as the quickness comes down. The huge package comes out on the backside. The Vi also comes out on top of that, and now we are all running. The Twitch has been shut down. The Vi is still alive. The Corgi is too powerful. Lunum and Astra, all that is left. 3-0 in the end, and that is going to be Soul over to SG Intelligence.
That's absolutely massive for SGI's chances in this game, as they already have very well scaling comp, but me talking so much about how big of an issue this Sivir is. Meanwhile, in top lane, Olaf is a problem of his own. But yeah, in this team fight, we saw massive ult by Orianna, but Corki's package was absolutely excellent turn around the team fight with his very own AoE. Look at Luna, he's looking for a steal.
There's no way he finds the steal, right? He is gonna look for it.
Oof.
Oh, he close. The smite does go down, though.
The smite does go down for Hatun, and that's a massive lead. Soul, Baron, and 3-0-3 Sivir. Can they just run down mid? I would assume that's what they're gonna try to do.
I mean, yeah, the gold lead now sat at about 5k gold, but obviously the value of the Soul, the value of 4 Drakes on top of that as well. I think Sivir is almost at that 3-item breakpoint. Yes, so is the Twitch, but again, this Sivir Lulu is going to be truly a force to be reckoned with in about 5 minutes time. But yeah, I would like to see if they do choose to go for a 1-3-1 or a 1-4. Obviously, Olaf, you said, a problem of his own in this side lane. I don't think there is a player in this game that can match this Olaf at this point in time.
Not at all, and definitely it's not Renekton and Sejuani, as we just saw him 1v2 both of these guys, and if not them two, who else? Is it Orianna? I'm not sure.
Again, it's looking like Olaf is going to be allowed to wail away on this inhibitor tower, but Twitch and Rakan looking to rotate top now. Taletu does need to be a little bit careful. However, all the while, Sejuani, Aaron making sure Lunam can safely farm this, but what are they giving up? What are they giving up for this bot lane pressure as now the mid lane tower, the first one does fall, and they are just going to be allowed to free hit this inhib tower. I think Samvel doing his best to hold them in this bot lane. That is the first inhibitor tower fall. The base has been broken, and will there be a response from Runtime here as Taletu? They will engage onto him. The Ragnarok is going to come down. They are just going to bait it out. Twitch, the spray and pray has been held. Unfortunate there, Aaron trying to time the cooldown on Ragnarok. But now, just look in the bottom lane at the same time. He's just being completely left alone, but the fight is broken out. The huge shockwave with the quickness going to come out. The Vi, Assault and Battery also, but the Sivir is just so untouchable. So much damage coming out from the Sivir. That's one. That's a double kill. The Seema is also on the run. Can Lunam stop it? No shockwave available. Samvel also TP'd in, and they might just look for an end here.
Yeah, massive team fight by SGI, as the Sivir just keeps getting untouched in these team fights at all, and absolutely blasting through Runtime's side. Yeah, Sivir is focused on the win of this game, pushing down, only want to push down all of these objectives, and yeah, Kami on this Sivir was man on a mission, farming through the whole game, not making a single mistake, and yeah, winning this team fight.
Yeah, and I can imagine him at the end of the game. Guys, hit Nexus, hit Nexus, hit Nexus, hit Nexus. He's like completely zoned in. He's had 3 monsters. He's jacked up on caffeine. But yeah, definitely the focus was there, and it showed. 5-0-4 on this Sivir, just becoming an absolute monster in these team fights, untouched. The Sivir with the Lulu buff behind it was just too much to handle, and yeah, it showed SGI gonna go 3-0 overall, gonna be Reef's opponents in next week's game.
Yes, indeed. 3-0. Beautiful qualification game for SGI here. They join Gucci Gaming and Reef Esports at the Division 1 and will face Reef Esports next week in the finals. Of the plains stage, and I'm really looking forward to that game because both of these teams have been so dominant. And who do you have in that game, Brady?
Over Reef and SGI?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that's
that's a battle of some
Jeez.
titans.
The thing is, listen, I know a couple of the Reef boys, but I was also briefly a member in SG, so you're kind of tearing me two ways here. I'm not gonna lie. um, honestly, I think it'll come down to draft. Yeah, and just whoever turns up on the day, I honestly couldn't separate these two teams. The top 4 teams in Div 1, I think, are extremely closely matched. I think Reef, SGI, Good Chi, and I'm just trying to think, even runtime, I think this game, it was close at the beginning. There was definitely a little bit of forward and backward, but yeah. Ultimately, I do think the better team did win. I think SG Intelligence did look like the better team today. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't write these guys off for winning the whole thing. And I know you being a good Chi boy, you probably don't like me saying that, but yeah, I think there's a real likelihood of that happening. And hopefully, in a couple of moments, we will be able to get an interviewee in here. Or if that doesn't happen, I guess we will just continue forward with the selections, right? Because we got next week's games to disclose to you guys.
Yeah, I think yeah. Since this game was pre-recorded, we're not gonna do an interview
Oh yeah.
this time. But congratulations to SGI for qualifying for Division 1. And for me, I would go as far as to say that SGI is moving in as a favorite in that matchup against Reef Esports because this SGI squad looking so strong in all lanes, honestly. All lanes have their strengths, and in this I would even call it a little bit of an AD carry meta. AD carries are strong these days. They're not the supporting squad; they're the main stars of the team. And Cammy has been shining through these games, and we just saw here. As long as you farm effectively, you can carry the whole game easily.
Yeah, I think the meta definitely is. Everyone else does their own thing while the ADC farms 3 items, and then we'll see you late game. But I think a lot of credit has to be given to the, I'll call them the supporting cast for now because we are kind of in a bit of an ADC meta. But the other 4 members of SGI have just, as individuals, their macro is great, their micro is great, but what I think brings them all together is their team play. And their plays as a team really shone today in their team fighting, and hopefully we can see more, and hopefully we can see equally, if not more, contested games, because I think it's in the contested games where you really get to see how good these teams really are.
Yep, yes, indeed. SGI looking scary. I'm literally looking forward for this Reef game. But we will go now in the round for the deciding round of the SLE planes. And our first matchup is gonna be already talked about Dream Team. Oh no, not actually already talked about. It's Dream Team against Redemption. Your team, Brady.
I'm ready, dude. I got my sleeping pills. I'm ready to dream. I dream big.
Yeah, we just saw the team defeat their Italian rivals in last time. I think you as well have defeated last time, if I'm correct.
We beat them in scrims. I don't think we played them in.
Oh yes, right. You defeated French Inquisition, but yeah, both of you defeated I think the 0 and 3 teams. So
True.
I would say like mathematically you're quite evenly matched. I would give the favorite status to your team as you have been you have like a lot of
Link
SLE
me your
veterans.
PayPal later. Thank you for that. No problem.
But if Dream Team plays like they played today, patiently and strong macro-wise, I give him a fair shot at defeating you guys.
Yeah, I agree. I think that as a redemption player, I think if I was going to give us the edge, I think we might have stronger individuals, but I think that they have the potential for some really nice team play. So yeah, it's going to be really close. I do think that especially a couple of those plays that they made today were. I mean, to be honest, I'm glad I casted today because yeah, that's my homework done. No problem. but yeah, I do think it is going to be close.
Good luck in that matchup, Brady. And then the next matchup of the playing round 4 is going to be Altera Astaroth against Primordials. And yeah, both these teams going into the round for 1 and 2. Both of them having 1 victory and 2 defeats.
The first 2 pairs of teams. So yeah, the 4 of us teams. These 2 games really matter. By the way, because these are the people that are still to decide whether they end up being 2 and 2, or they end up being 1 and 3. So this is where we're kind of entering crunch time. These games matter. These are the games that if you don't win, you don't have a chance of being in Div 1.
Yes, indeed. The winner goes to, I think, the tiebreakers, while the loser will go to Division 2 to battle in that maybe less contested division. No, not less contested, but like less prize pool in that division. Still a lot of strong teams there. And with next selection, we have let's see, Altera Excelsior against CCG Theta Draconis. CCG Theta Draconis got a little bit of a difficult draw in the 3rd round as they drew Reef Esports. And they have faced 2 of the best teams in the plains so far, I think. In the 1st round, they faced SGI, and in the 3rd round, they faced Reef Esports. Not an easy draw for them so far, but they will look to extend their playing lives against Altera Excelsior, who are 2-1 right now. So, what are your matchups on this? What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I feel bad for Theta Draconis because they've actually had to play like arguably 3 of like the best teams so far, and even now Altera Excelsior are an extremely good team, and I don't think that there's a single game in this next round of the play-ins that is going to be one-sided, like at all. I think that we're kind of already at the stage now where it's like, again, as I said, at every game will be contestable. I think I've seen more of CCG than I have of Altera Excelsior, and just for that reason, I think I'm going to give the edge to CCG Theta Draconis. I think their trial by fire has molded them into a stronger team than what they would have been had they had perhaps an easier time, and hopefully that kind of shock helps them to get by in this next round.
Well, Hatun, with a terrific Y performance, was the MVP of our game of the week. I would personally highlight the Sivir's play, Kami on Sivir as well. But excellent performance by Hatun. Meanwhile, in this next matchup of our lanes round 4, we are getting an Italian versus French matchup in last time against the French Inquisition. Both of these teams are 0-3, already guaranteed Division 2 spots.
Playing for pride.
yeah, but they're playing for pride, and they're playing for their only win of the SLE planes, and because they won't have another chance to get it.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't know who I would give this to. I hope to say that both of these teams are scaling. I know that especially the French Inquisition had a bit of a rough time early on. Hopefully they have most of their problems solved, and I know Lost in Time is also a fairly new team. So yeah, I mean, again, did you mention that they had some issues as well surrounding not cautious playing,
captain.
or is yeah? So I think both teams having a number of issues, team-related issues, have kind of been unfortunate for the teams. But again, this is an opportunity for both of these teams to still prove that they can scale and they get themselves a win.
Yeah, and while we can say that some other teams have been done dirty by the draw, I would say this matchup between Last Time and French Inquisition, knowing the fact that both of them have had their fair share of roster struggles, and the fact that they're quite new teams, to be fair, couple of months old, both of them, this is a very fair matchup, and I expect it to go very evenly. And on
True,
to
and
the next.
Is this our final, or is there?
Oh, we have
Okay, no,
two
we have a
more.
couple more. We have a couple more.
Couple more after this, but yeah, it's CCG Row and Black Manta. That's this is the winners side of the round 4. Both of these
True.
teams having a shot at Division 1 here, or at the at tiebreakers.
Play-ins.
Both of them being 2-1 here. CCG Row coming quite fresh out of winning CWL's Division 3, if I remember correctly. But meanwhile, Black Manta being a strong contender for Division 1 themselves. I'd say both of these teams will end up in Division 1 and will have a chance to rematch each other. But that's yet to see, and they will have a chance to secure those Division 1 slots right here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think with the experience and the quality in both of these teams, it would be a shame to not see them both in Division 1. Unfortunately, only one of them can confirm their spot in Division 1 over the course of next week, but I do expect to see the other one play through play-ins and then find their way into that division eventually.
Yep. And on the last draw, we will see both of the remaining matchups. One of them we already have talked about, and that is the Intelligence SG against Reef Esports. Intelligence SG have looked so scary so far. I expected Reef Esports to be good, but Intelligence SG have surprised me time and time again, and I actually leaned towards Intelligence SG in this early season first meeting between these two orgs, as far as I know.
Yeah, I do think it is their first meeting, but again, you have the long-standing team that is SG, and you have the experience that comes with a team that has played in the SLE before. Obviously, Reef has as well, and I think Reef have added a couple of champion players to their rosters. So for me, it's got to be Reef, right?
Maybe not, but I want to acknowledge. I think it's gonna be a meeting between the intelligence, not intelligence, the SG team owner Samuel, and their previous player in play today, if I'm correct.
Oh, of course,
Bit
a bit of a reunion there.
Yeah, a long time no see for those two. I'm not sure if they're on speaking terms or did they end it with some a little bit of trouble. But gonna be interesting to see those two match. Meanwhile, on other side, we have Eternal Blizzard facing Runtime again for the chance, not for the chance, but for secured spot in Division 1. And Eternal Blizzard with Loco looked splendid today. Not sure if Loco is gonna play in round 4 as well, but definitely they will carry all the experience they gained in these I think scrims and today's game into that runtime battle. And it's actually such a it's a rivalry. It's a
Yeah.
last season Shikiorin played
Mhm.
against runtime repeatedly. Shikiorin
Yeah.
is playing for which
Enemy.
one is yes, Enemy. And meanwhile, their top laner and their support, McLaren's and Mickey Darko, played for CCG side, also faced runtime many times. So
Yeah.
these guys know each other very well. They know who each other are,
Yeah.
and they have faced many times on the Rift. Another page in SLE runtime against all of these very well-known Division 2 previously. Hopefully Division 1 names this split.
True, and you do mention that I do like the story a lot of these teams, a lot of these players have been on, especially for runtime. Started as that Division 2 team, made a couple of changes, got a little bit better, some team play, and I think this season they've come back stronger, better, and I do hope and expect to see them in Division 1 this time around. And obviously you did mention Eternal Blizzard, not the same team, not the same org, but a lot of the same players that have also come and started in Division 2, now on a team, slightly stronger, slightly more practiced, slightly more experienced, come back stronger, come back. And again, I do expect to potentially see in Division 1, but again, the level of competition just keeps getting better and better and better.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree. I have just had a DM of Ulshiki Orin saying that Loco will participate in round 4 as well. So definitely good news for Eternal Blizzard's side. Not sure in which role just yet, but today they look good. Runtime look good as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
Excited for round 4, the deciding games of SLE Plains.
True, and we hope to see you guys there in them next week as the games will get organized. We will let you guys know when they are gonna be, but I think without further ado, it's time for us to take our leave. And so thank you. It's been a pleasure to cast tonight. I'm Brady. Here with me, Mikus, who has also been amazing. Thank you so much for your time tonight. And as always, the man behind the scenes, Mr. Dreadpool. Thank you again, and thank you to you guys, the chat, for turning up. Hope to see you guys next time.
Thank you. Goodbye.